and welcome for baseball time from Fournier Field here on News Channel 15 YouTube. Wabash Valley's first conference game of the season. Their second home game of the season. There'll actually be two games today, a doubleheader against Kaskaskia College. I'm Zach Reynolds. Mark Richardson with me filling out his scorebook. Should be a good one. Left-hander on the mound for Wabash Valley, Dylan Thompson. He's been kind of their Friday starter, their ace this year. It'll be his sixth start.
Well, Zach, you're carrying me. You got here early. I appreciate that. I'll just catch up as we go along.
Thompson's 3-0 on the young season. Wabash Valley up to number 13 in the country, 17-4 record to start. Kaskaskia 8-6. They've got 4 wins against just one opponent. The Kaskaskia lineup from top to bottom. Michael O'Brien, a switch-hitting center fielder, will lead off. Their shortstop bats second. That's Jaden Bazile. First baseman Chase Lewis will bat third. The cleanup hitter, the second baseman Hayden Bugger. Followed by him is designated hitter Austin Gray. Then the right fielder Zane Giles. The catcher is Alex Kiefer from Mount Vernon, Illinois, much like myself. And the third baseman Connor Breeze, and then rounding it out, their left fielder Alexander Mello. Once again, they'll face off against Dylan Thompson. Had a good start to the season for the Warriors. O'Brien, the switch hitter, will step in from the right side of the plate against the southpaw Thompson. Thompson's battery duo today is Brady Atwell, the catcher behind the disc. First pitch, a little up high and running it away.
I set you up for that first pitch. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. 1 ball, no strikes to count here. Thompson out of the windup. O'Brien smashes this pitch deep towards left. That's back and off the wall. O'Brien will have a double easily. Schalmoser will get it in. A good start for Kaskaskia.
Phil Schalmoser out there. He stayed still for a while, waited, and that ball was over his head. So the ball was hit well.
So O'Brien with speed at second base, and now Jaden Bazile, their shortstop, to the dish. Another right-handed swinger. Saw him taking ground balls in warm-ups. Looks smooth at shortstop. See how he handles the bat. Local product out of Centralia right there where Kaskaskia is. First pitch to him is outside for ball 1.
Kaskaskia coached by Mitch Custer. He played shortstop for the Purdue Boilermakers, so he's probably knows a little bit about playing that position, recruits those kind of kids.
O'Brien leads off second. And the 1-0 taken high by Bazile. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, what do you do now? 2-0. You have pretty much have to throw one down the pipe, don't you? Can't afford to walk this guy with the 3-hitter on deck.
Well, he fell behind O'Brien 1-0, and then O'Brien smoked a double to the left field. Now he's behind 2-0 on Bazile. Atwell out to have a chat with him. Try to calm him down.
Warriors moved up to number 13 in the country this week. But you still got to play the games. Nobody cares what your record is or how high you're ranked. Well, I care, but the opposing team doesn't.
The 2-0 from Thompson. Bazile swings and misses. Thought he was going to get a fastball on a 2-0 count and got fooled that time.
Like I said, you got to lace one in there. He did not.
It would have been ball 3 in the dirt, but Bazile swung over it. Thompson trying to work back out of the stretch. The 2-0 hit towards short, scooped up by Enrico Veach, and he retires his counterpart, Jaden Bazile.
Nice play by Veach. Runner was out there, messed with him a little bit, stayed down on the ball, made a strong throw across.
Big first baseman Chase Lewis will step up to the dish now for Kaskaskia.
He is a big fellow. Let's see how big he is.
First pitch, he taps this one and foul. I'll say it either hit off of him or home plate. So strike 1.
Here's how big he is. 6'2", 220 out of Aviston, Illinois, Breeze Central High School.
Lewis back in there for the 1-1. Thompson trying to work around a leadoff double. This one's popped up a mile high. Wind pushing it towards the right side. Into the outfield grass, and that ball falls. Moving up to third will be O'Brien. Everybody's safe. That one played tricks out there on Brown and Peller.
Well, the wind's blowing stout straight away to center field. And gave just a little bit of carry and just beyond the reach of the second baseman. Give him a base hit on that one.
So it'll be runners at the corners. And just one away, an early jam here for Dylan Thompson. Warriors left-hander. And the cleanup hitter, Hayden Bugger, up to the plate. Right-handed swinger, open stance. He goes first pitch swinging, lines this one into center. That will drop right in front of Dixon. And Kaskaskia will take an early 1-0 lead.
The ball is roped into center field. RBI base hit.
And so with one away and two on, Austin Gray, the designated hitter, steps up trying to keep it going for Kaskaskia here in the first.
Couple balls hit hard already this inning against Thompson. One of them just a little blooper that got past the second baseman.
Hands very low for Gray in his batting stance, and he takes a strike.
Thompson trying to get it out of this with just one run being scored. Need to shut him down right here.
That pitch finds the corner for a strike three, so a nice bounce back from Thompson. He gets Gray looking.
What is that? Is that a cut fastball? Or is that a little slider? What was that? Slider? Just caught the outside corner. Nice pitch. And needed that out, didn't we?
Your first pitch to the right fielder, Giles, is in there for a strike, so Thompson now filling up the zone. O'Brien started the game with a double, came around to score on the RBI hit from Bugger. That pitch up and away. There's 2 on and 2 out. Kaskaskia with 1 already across in the inning. It's Lewis at second and Bugger at first. Thompson set. The 1-1 is tapped towards third. In comes DeFreitas. He'll fire across his body and a strike to Cornett. So Thompson limits the damage to 1, but Kaskaskia strikes first. They'll have a 1-0 lead. Wabash Valley a chance to answer when we come back in the bottom of the first.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Back here at Fournier Field for the bottom of the first. Right-hander for Kaskaskia on the mound is Daniel Schuda. He's actually a two-way player for them. Plays some outfield, but today he's got the start. He's 6'3", out of Charlotte, North Carolina, and he'll be greeted by Andrew Dixon, the left-handed hitting center fielder for Wabash Valley. Schuda works out of the stretch the whole time. First pitch, a strike on the outer half to Dixon.
Warriors like to get that run back here in the bottom of the first.
The 0-1. Dixon hits this one foul down the first base line, quickly 0-2. Schuda plays some outfield for them and swings the bat. Today he's the starter. A lot more two-way players in college baseball these days. The 0-2. Dixon swings and misses down on strikes.
Well, 1, 2, 3, did 3 strikes in a row and fouled one off and missed the other 2.
So the Warriors shortstop to the dish now. The Louisville commit, Enrico Veach.
Give you some of the Warrior averages as we go along, but it's like playing Monopoly money here. It's 453 is the batting average for Enrico Veach.
First pitch from Schuda. Veach takes it low. Ball 1.
On base percentage of .534, slugging .800, which means he's OPS of 1334, which
That's pretty good.
who knows? That's not just pretty good. That's Babe Ruth in his prime.
Veach takes the 1-0 for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, even count.
A nice breaking pitch there.
Schuda working with Alex Kiefer, the catcher for Kaskaskia in this game. Set for the 1-1. Veach fouls it straight back. Nice cut, but he's down here. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Daniel Schuda out of North Carolina, 6'3", 210. Probably their best pitcher. That's why he's throwing the opener here today. Playing 2 today. I guess we play 9 first and 7 second. Is that right?
Likely, yes. I believe that's what it will be. Schuda heading another count to 1-2. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Veach shakes his head.
Yeah, on the outside corner, maybe just off, but a good pitcher's pitch. And he took it for strike 3.
2 up, 2 down on strikeouts. So the freshman left fielder, Brady Schalmoser, to the dish for Wabash Valley.
Schuda had only thrown 8 innings coming into this contest with 10 strikeouts, so he's ahead of his pace.
Schalmoser in open stance, squatted down. He goes first pitch swinging and swings at 1 in the dirt for strike 1.
Schalmoser is just a freshman hitting the ball well. Got 6 home runs on the young season.
Schuda set for the 0-1, trying for a 1-2-3 first. That one's in there for a strike. Got good zip on that fastball. Looks that way from up here anyway.
The umpire's in a strike calling mood, too. That helps. Makes the game move along. Something nasty coming here on 0-2.
That one's inside. Try to get him to chase over that one.
That may be the same pitch Veach just struck out at. Looking at.
Struck out the first 2, looking for another here. Schuda set for the 1-2. Schalmoser hits this one into right field for a base hit to avoid a 1-2-3 inning.
Didn't get much of that one, kind of off the end of the bat. Floated it through the hole over there for a base hit.
So to bring up the ever-dangerous Owen Cornett. This left-handed slugger for Wabash Valley, plays first base.
Well, there goes the no-hitter. How about the shutout? Let's do something to that right now. This big kid's out of DuQuoin, Illinois.
Kaskaskia scored in the top of the first. They lead 1-0. 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Wabash Valley trying to answer. Cornett, big power.
8 home runs on the season.
He goes first pitch swinging, and that's foul down the first base line.
And Lewis able to get over and grab that. Cornett, 8 home runs, 26 RBIs, and a .382 batting average. Playing deep out in right field with Giles back by the fence. Center fielder the same, played him to pull.
Sean Moser dancing at first, the 0-1. Fouled back, 0-2.
Tough to run an 0-2 if you're thinking about the stolen base. They can toy with the strike zone, don't have to put it in there yet. I'm always thinking about the stolen base.
Well, you're a speedster yourself.
I talk fast.
Runner at first, 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch from Shooter to Cornett. Cornett takes it in the dirt for ball 1. Sean Moser thought about moving up, but a nice block by Kiefer keeps him at first.
Pretty good read over there at first base by Sean Moser. Yeah. Got the only hit of the game for the Warriors so far. We're just in the bottom of the first.
Just underway with a long day of baseball ahead of us and a nice day out after the rain all week long.
3 inches or so here. They've made that mud look green out there.
A 1-2. Cornett swings and misses, so 3 strikeouts in the inning for Daniel Shute. A nice start for him. And a 1-0 lead for Kaskaskia as they head back to the bats on the other side.
How about it?
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers. But we are against those thugs.
It's the thuggish ruggers ball. It's the thuggish ruggers ball.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely. And we're protected and you're protected that way.
Back here at Fournier Field, top of the second inning, and Kaskaskia back to the bats after a 1-0 start for them. They scored in the first, and they'll have 7, 8, 9 due up. First is the catcher, Alex Kiefer, another switch hitter for them, batting right-handed. Thompson out of the windup, first pitch of the inning, swung on and missed for strike 1. Thompson bounced back after giving up that RBI base hit. Got a strikeout and a ground out right after that to get out of the first. And he starts 0-2 here on Alex Kiefer. The Southpaw has had 30 strikeouts through 18 and third innings coming into this game. This one's hit up the middle. Tough hop for Brown. He'll fire to first, picked out by Cornett. Able to get him with the catcher running.
Well, the ball was hit hard, but it hit a clump of grass or something, took a big hop, slowed it down, and Brown able to make the easy play.
Third baseman Connor Freeze coming up now. I did notice that as well as the teams were taking grounders before the game. There's going to be some tough hops today on the infield. There'll be something to watch out for as these games go on. First pitch to Freeze is swung on and missed for strike 1.
He might have been thinking fastball instead of breaking pitch that time.
Thompson ready for the 0-1. Freeze fouls it off, 0-2.
Way ahead of that pitch off the end of the bat.
3 of the first 4 reached for Kaskaskia in the first, including an RBI hit from Bugger, and since then, Thompson has settled down nicely. The 0-2. Foul at a play on the left side. Out in front of that again was Freeze. Thompson using the off-speed nicely here early. This one's hit down the right field line, and that will land foul. A lot of foul territory here at Fournier Field down the outfield lines.
Yeah, plenty of it, I'd say, unless you're a hitter. If you're a pitcher, you got to like it.
So Freeze able to foul off the last two 0-2 pitches. Thompson trying to put him away. Another 0-2 offering. Swung on and missed. Strikeout for Thompson. Likely something to see a lot from the two starters today. Thompson, like I said, had 30 strikeouts coming into today and less than 19 innings pitched, so he'll get a ton of them, typically. That's his second of the day. Trying to work a 1-2-3 top of the second inning. The left fielder, Mello, steps in. And first pitch, a strike in there to Alexander Mello.
Good attack by the pitcher, going right after the number 9 hitter here.
Mello, left fielder, throws left-handed, but he bats from the right side. And he hits the 0-1 on a line towards short, but right into the glove of Enrico Veach. 1-2-3 inning for Thompson. Warriors will come up to hit when we come back.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending, with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Tyler Peller coming to hit.
Zach Reynolds, Mark Richardson back with you on News Channel 15 YouTube for Warriors Baseball. Bottom of the second rolling around here to be Connor Christensen, the DH, Tyler Peller, the right fielder, and Drake DeFreitas coming to the dish.
That's what I meant to say. Connor Christensen out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Sophomore for the Warriors coming to the dish. Been DHing a lot this year, can play the infield as well.
Zach, I got the best seat in the ballpark, right behind the plate.
Yeah,
right up high where I can see everything. What a nice time.
Should have had 3 strikeouts in the first. First pitch to Christensen, a strike on the outer half. He's filling up the zone.
Yeah, he's not wasting much time out there. He just gets the ball and fills the zone up. I had him for 2 pitches out of the zone in the first inning.
Not many. The 0-1 to Christensen. Popped up behind home plate. Kiefer giving it chase, and it will land out of play in the stands. Almost hit women's basketball assistant coach Maya Parker there watching some Warriors baseball.
She's supposed to make a play on that, isn't she?
We'll have to let her know. So 0-2 on Christensen. Familiar count for the Warriors here in the early going. Shooter ready to go to work. Looks into Kiefer for the sign. In comes set.
Got to protect the plate here.
Christensen lines the 0-2 off the glove of Bazile for a base hit. That one was smoked off the bat.
Got a lot of that one, and the shortstop went up, thought he was going to catch it. The ball zipped right over him.
So Christensen sets the table for the Warriors, and Tyler Pillar to the plate now. Swing left-handed for Wabash Valley here.
Peller, a 6'1" freshman from St. John, Indiana. Everybody picks their own walk-up music, and this guy must be Irish, huh? That's all I know about music. I won't make any more statements.
Pillar hitting .320 on the season. Playing right field for Wabash Valley today. As Christensen leads off first after his base hit. Peller in open stance, takes the first pitch outside for a ball.
You know, I'd love to see us put some pressure on the defense right here.
Christensen leads off first, corner at third base in for Kaskaskia, guarding against a bunt. Peller takes that one for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count.
Nice mix of pitchers by Shuda. Pitches, that is. He mixes the breaking ball and the fastball well.
Long look, now the 1-1. Peller pops it out of play on the left side, 1-2.
Zach, I'm going to make a bold prediction. There'll be a home run hit today.
You think so?
16-mile-an-hour breeze blowing out toward left field. I think there's a good chance. It shifts from center to left, but coming out of the south and southwest.
Certainly plenty of power in the Warriors lineup.
Ball and the breeze will go today.
Shoot is set for the 1-2. Fouled straight back. Nice cut from Peller. He stays alive. Warriors right fielder battling here against the tall right-hander of Kaskaskia out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Daniel Shuda. Put up a 0 in the first. Warriors reached with the leadoff single of Christensen this inning. Peller taps the 1-2 foul. He's still staying alive.
We're fighting off the tough pitches. Well, would you start the runner now?
Possibly. 2-strike count. You don't want to get caught. Or strike him out, throw him out, double play.
Christensen has 2 stolen bases and not been caught so far this year.
Not going. The 1-2 is hit into left field. Freeze will chase it down and let it go out of play.
Gotta be careful, Mr. Freeze. It's a little wet over there. Obviously, the outfield drains that direction. It's wet around there. Came through the Kaskaskia dugout. It's wet getting in there as well. It's just wet everywhere.
Plenty of money behind home plate as well. And he did a lot of work before the game trying to get it as nice as possible.
Infield's dry.
Peller's fouled off 3 in a row on a 1-2 count. Another offering from Shuda. Peller takes it outside, evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, Shuda is very much in control of this thing. He attacks the strike zone. He misses when he wants to, and he misses on purpose.
Christensen had the leadoff single. He's at first. The 2-2. Inside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kiefer tried to frame that one up. Didn't get the call.
And that was a good pitch, just off the plate inside. So 3-2 now. Maybe you start the runner on a 3-2 pitch.
DeFreitas on deck for the Warriors. Nobody out, 1 on. 3-2 payoff pitch. Runner goes. Peller hits it up the middle, and it is snagged by Shuda over to first for, I believe, just 1. I couldn't tell if that was on a bounce or not. Just 1 out.
Nice play by Shuda. That's a tough ball. A hopper right up the middle. He looked at second base, but Christensen took off on the pitch. That's the only reason he's there. Otherwise, they would have had 2 on that play.
So DeFreitas at the dish now. Third baseman for the Warriors. 2-way player for them. Does some pitching. Pitched this last weekend for the Warriors. DeFreitas takes the first pitch for a strike. That one looked like an off-speed.
That ball looked like a ball. That's what that looked like. Dove low and away. Nice pitch for the pitcher.
So 1 away and 1 on. Christensen at second, moved up on the ground out from Peller.
DeFreitas, a sophomore, so he played a lot for the Warriors last year.
And that one will get to the backstop, and Christensen, 90 feet away from scoring, moves up to third.
That'll be a wild pitch.
So a 1-ball, 1-strike count for Drake DeFreitas.
Off the catcher's glove, you score the wild pitch too, Zach?
Yeah, I think so. That one was a little outside. Probably one that Kiefer would tell you that he should have got to, but still probably a wild pitch officially.
We'll see if Schutte can buckle down here against the Warriors. He's got a runner at third and 1 out. He's got to get this guy.
Warriors trying to tie it up here in the bottom of the second. 1 away, and a runner 90 feet away from scoring at third base. That's Connor Christensen. A 1-1 pitch. DeFreitas takes it in the dirt for ball 2.
Nice take on that breaking pitch. Kaskaskia dugout making a lot of noise. This guy's drank some Red Bull on the way here, evidently. Are they going to be like that all day?
Probably.
Take more Red Bull.
First conference games of the season here at Fournier Field. DeFreitas ahead in the count, the 2-1. Low and outside, 3-1.
We have home games next week on Tuesday and Thursday. Frontier on Tuesday, Lakeland, both of those conference games. Lakeland on Thursday. It should be fun. And there's basketball in the air.
And Region 24 tournament's getting underway here soon. Lots of athletics action here in Wabash Valley.
Great time of year.
3-1. DeFreitas swings and misses, makes it a full count.
Swung right through the breaking ball. That would have been ball 4, but it looked good coming out of the hand, and he took a swing at it.
4 pitches in a row have been on that low and outside spot from Schutte. 1 on, 1 out. A 3-2 payoff. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. DeFreitas was ready to take off for first base. Instead, he'll go back to the dugout.
Fourth strikeout of the day for Schutte, and that looked like a good pitch from here. And I wasn't at all surprised he got called and rung up on that pitch.
So the left-handed swinging second baseman Connor Brown will step up to the plate for Wabash Valley.
Connor's another sophomore, played a lot last year for the Warriors.
Christensen had a leadoff single. He made his way around to third base. There's 2 away now in the inning. Wabash Valley trying to bring him home as that one is strike 1 to Connor Brown.
And Schutte just about to work out of the jam here, isn't he?
Trying to put up his second 0 in a row to start this game for the Blue Devils. Shook off to this pitch here as he comes set. The 0-1. That one hits off the foot of Brown, and he will take first base. We'll have runners at the corners with 2 down. So now the catcher, Brady Atwell, to the plate.
If you're in the game, then starts the word. Don't take no round.
Catcher's going to call the infield in. They're going to talk about the double steal here. Just in case they want to know what to do if Connor Brown runs. And I wouldn't be surprised if they just hold the ball and just let him have the base and work on the hitter.
Atwell hitting 400 on the season for Wabash Valley.
Atwell's a 6'3" freshman catcher from Owensboro, Kentucky.
A couple of home runs, 16 driven in on the year. It's been a rich tradition of Warriors catchers over the last several years, and there's a handful of catchers of the Warriors working into the lineup often earlier this year. And Atwell is one of them, batting here with runners at the corners and 2 down. First pitch swing, squeezes this one into left field and well out of play over by the batting cages.
I thought he had a pitch he could hit just a little early and under it. Last year, starting catcher A.J. Malzone is playing down in Florida.
And he just had surgery a week or 2 ago, so probably not going to play this year. But
ham-toe cook, whatever in the hand, whatever they call that. That's not right, but that's close.
Handmade bone.
There you go. Handmade bone. I don't have one anymore, evidently.
Ooh. Swing and a miss. Atwell down 0-2 quickly here.
I talked to A.J.'s dad last week. He said he'll play in about a month.
Really?
That's what he said. But who knows? Doesn't always work that way.
Daniel Contreras as well at the University of Illinois, former Wabash Valley catcher.
He was a good one.
The 0-2 to Atwell. This one hit hard into left field and through for a base hit. Atwell ties it up at 1 apiece.
Well, that's a sweet 2-out, 2-strike RBI base hit for Brady Atwell. That's big.
Swing it back to the top of the lineup. Andrew Dixon.
So Andrew Dixon struck out on 3 straight pitches in the first inning. I wonder if he'll take a good whale at the first pitch that comes in there.
An open stance with the hands low. He does go first pitch swinging, but misses for strike 1.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an off-speed pitch. Looked like a straight change, maybe.
Warriors with some...
The shoot is tough out there.
2-out hitting to get that run across. Mr. Christensen led off the inning with a single and eventually came around to score on that hit by Atwell. 2 on and 2 out. Dixon takes the 0-1 outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dixon's got a sweet lefty swing. He had a good game, their first game here at Fournier Field a week or 2 ago against Vincennes. Had 5 hits that day, including a 3-run homer and a triple. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Brown in second. He was hit by a pitch. Atwell at first, who had the RBI single moments ago. There's 2 down in the inning. 1 across for the Warriors to tie it up at 1 apiece. Sure to trying to get out of it. Long look now, the 1-2. Dixon takes it low for ball 2.
Don't miss this. A big play in this inning was Connor Christensen took off on 2 strikes to steal second. Kept him out of the double play. He scores the run.
Yeah, Peller tapped it back to the mound and cut them out of the double play, like you mentioned. A 2-2 pitch. Dixon lines this one towards left field. That will get down, and around comes Brown. He'll dig for home, and he will score. And Wabash Valley takes the lead on an Andrew Dixon RBI single.
Another 2-out RBI base hit.
Baby, won't you come my way? Got something I want to say.
Dixon was tough on 2 strikes, kept the bat back, waited, just laced it in the left center field gap out there for a base hit.
2-out magic for the Warriors, have them up 2-1. And looking for more, Veach struck out looking his first time up. He didn't like the call that he was rung up on. Stood in the box for a tad longer, shaking his hand at the umpire.
It's the 7th hitter of the inning for the Warriors, so Stute has been out there for a little while now.
Veach goes first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play on the right side. A Louisville commit, you tell me.
That's what they say, yeah. Headed to Louisville, University of Louisville next year.
Very good baseball program. Seen some GRAC players there before. Jake Monroe was there recently. John A. Logan volunteered a couple years ago.
I know nothing about Logan.
Is that right?
Keep it that way. No, I'm just kidding.
The 0-1. Veach hits this one hard towards the left center field. Long run for the center fielder. They won't get there. That's down. Gets past him a little bit. 1 run in. Here comes another. Dixon will score a 2-run double for Enrico Veach. Makes it 4-1 Wabash Valley.
Well, the relay came into Bazile out there at shortstop. He did not handle it well. Might have had a play at the plate. Might have been a close play at least, but it's a 2-out RBI base hit. And 2 RBIs on the play for Enrico Veach.
So the 2-out hitting continues for the Warriors. They scored 4 runs, all with 2 away in the inning. And Brady Schalmoser will come to the plate. Power swinging left-handed.
So all the runs have scored with 2 out here in the bottom of the 2nd.
About the wheels by Andrew Dixon to score from first base on that hit. A ball that didn't quite get to the wall from Veach. Veach at second with 2 away. Schalmoser trying to continue this 2-out rally. Takes that one low.
And not a good read that time by Veach. He probably could have made that.
And Kiefer lost that one, squeaked off to his left side.
And plus, there's a little mud on the left side. If you get over there, it's going to be hard to make a good throw. But Veach had an instant to make the read, and he did. That's better than getting thrown out at third for the last out of the inning. Base hit would score him right here from Shal Moser.
Sunny day here in Mount Carmel.
Aren't they all?
The 1-0 is skied into left field. Mello going back now, and he just barely hangs on and makes that catch. That one sent him for a ride. He was shading the sun, able to make the catch and end the inning. But Wabash Valley pushes across 4 with 2 outs in the inning. They lead 4-1 as we head to the third.
$811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost.
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th footlong free.
4 footlongs free. Fix my fibula later.
Dylan Thompson back out of the hill for his 3rd inning of work. He's got a lead now, 4-1. Warriors scored 4 in the bottom of the 2nd. And it's the top of the order coming up to bat for the Blue Devils. And first pitch swinging is Michael O'Brien for strike 1. Well, it's nice to have baseball going again, isn't it, Zach?
Yeah, absolutely. And much nicer day today than it was a week or 2 ago when they hosted Vincennes here.
Next pitch is high and away on a little bit of a cutter. 1-1 is the count.
Around 50 that day. It's in the 70s here, nice and sunny, and some wind out there as well.
You know, when it's 50, it's a great day to watch baseball on TV. Next pitch, that's low and away. 2-1 now. Here's Michael O'Brien, 5'10", sophomore from Marietta, Georgia. Bats from the right side. Thanks for joining us for this broadcast of Warrior Baseball. Next pitch from the lefty, just a little bit too high, 3-1. I thought he might call that a strike. I thought it was high, but I thought he might call it anyway.
O'Brien's got 10 walks on the year, just 2 strikeouts, so he's a tough hitter. That's why he's at the top of this lineup for Kaskaskia.
There's a ground ball toward third, over the head of DeFreitas, and it rolls into left field for a base hit. O'Brien just now getting out of the box, and we'll pick it up and throw it in. That's a base hit, a little chopper over the third baseman's head.
Yeah, just playing too far in that time was DeFreitas, guarding against the speedy O'Brien, and it cost him that time.
Yeah, when you got speed like O'Brien has, you want to play in tight, he might bunt, hit the ball slowly. It's hard to get him. And a little one-hopper and just over the head of DeFreitas. Brings up the 2-hitter, the shortstop, Jaden Bazile. Rounded out to short his last time up. And let's see if O'Brien would like to run. Wouldn't be too surprised if he does. Lefty works, holding the runner on. To the plate he comes. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. Strike 1.
A nasty pitch that time from Thompson. O'Brien's got 6 steals on the year. He's been caught just once. But it looked like he had a tough read off of Thompson on that first pitch. He was dancing back towards first base when Thompson was delivering it home.
And again, he's going back as ground ball's hit toward DeFreitas. Takes his time, has it, and that's a foul ball.
Yeah, hit off of the leg of Bazile. He's almost hopped away there for a second, limping back towards the box.
Pretty good Warrior infield they've assembled out there. They got DeFreitas at second. Pardon me, at third base. Veach at short. Brown at second. And Owen Cornett over at first base. Now the outfield moves straight away for this guy. There's a line drive up the middle. So they've got the first two on. O'Brien's going to take a turn, and he'll stay there at second base. Now he goes. Here's a throw at third base. They got a chance. He's in there safely. Boy, nice base running by Michael O'Brien. He deked the center fielder, Dixon, who did not come up throwing. And as he was going back, and then he went on, and it's a base hit. And runners moved to second and third on the play.
That one kind of hit off the end of the bat from Bazile, but got enough of it to get it out in the shallow center. And then, like you said, really nice move by O'Brien. He read it well, kind of deked Dixon a little bit, and just in ahead of the tag.
I remember playing the outfield and seeing that happen when I was coming up with the ball. It's a bad feeling when you don't come up throwing. Chase Lewis is the hitter. Base hit his last time up. And takes a big cut for strike one. Well, he's got the opportunity to drive the runs in here with nobody out. He's a big lad. He is their first baseman. Here's Thompson's next delivery. In the dirt, blocked nicely there by Atwell, and he keeps the runners where they are. Counts even a 1-1. Nobody out here in the top of the third inning. Warriors leading 4-1. Kaskaskia scored in the top of the first. The Warriors answered with 4 in the bottom of the second.
Lewis has had a tough start to the season, but they got him hitting third for a reason.
And the wind is blowing out today, and he takes a big cut at a breaking ball, strike two. I'd say it's a fastball hitter. The two pitches he's missed have been breaking balls, and he wasn't on either one.
Thompson trying to work out of a jam here.
Second, third, nobody out. Here's the next delivery from Thompson. Fouled at the plate. And it stays 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outfield deep out of center field is Dixon. Pretty deep in left as well with Brady Schallmoser. Here's the pitch. That's high. Ball 2-2. Out in right field, Tyler Peller has him played pretty much straight away and not too deep. But again, the wind's blowing out toward left field today, and the ball gets in a breeze, and it has a chance.
And likely a guy known as a pull hitter, so Peller trying to play in enough to make a good throw if he can.
There's ball 3 sails away. 3-2 now. Well, now Thompson's got to come to him here on 3-2. You don't want to load the base with nobody out.
And cleanup hitter on deck, Hayden Bugger. Sitting 400 on the season coming into today and had a hit in the first.
So here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and that's a foul line drive down the right field line. It's a base hit. Here comes 1 run to score. The guy from second rounds, and he makes his way in as well. So 2 RBIs on a little flare base hit down the right side by Chase Lewis. And now the Warrior lead is cut to 4-3. Well, Chase Lewis did a lot better that time. He went away from that straight pull and just hit a little rope over the first baseman's head.
Yeah, that's really nice 2-strike hitting, kind of changing your approach, just flipping the bat head out there into right field. And Thompson has had trouble with this top part of the order. He mowed down the bottom half in the later part of that first and the second inning. But 2 hits apiece now for Lewis and O'Brien.
Kaskaskia has a lot of kids from that area over by Centralia. The next hitter is Hayden Bugger. He's from Troy, Illinois. That's not far from Centralia. Aaron Biddle had a little chat with his pitcher, trying to settle things down out there. Nobody's really scorched the ball off Dylan Thompson. Line drive up the middle by Bazile was hit pretty well. And that one by Lewis was not hit that well at all. But it counts, and it's an RBI, 2 RBI base hit. Nobody out, runner at first. Hayden Bugger is the hitter. Warrior lead down to 4-3. Here's the pitch by Thompson. And taking a little low, ball 1.
And they're playing him to pull in the outfield, center field, and right field especially.
Infield would love to turn 2 here on a ground ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Thompson. Breaking pitch right there, strike 1.
Seems to me Thompson is controlling the breaking pitch a little bit better than the fastball early in this outing.
And he's thrown a lot of breaking pitches so far. Whatever you're comfortable with, just mix them up a little bit. Short lead at first by Lewis. Here comes the pitch. That ball's hit in the air. That may find a gap toward right center field. Coming to right fielder in, and he makes the play. That's Tyler Peller, who covered a lot of ground in right for out number 2.
Yeah, with a day like today, the wind working as it is, you always get a little nervous on those fly balls, but Peller, nice job to come over and get that one.
Yeah, if you're an outfielder, you need to run fast even if you don't think you need to, because the wind may not end up where you thought it was going to go. Hitter now is the designated hitter, Austin Gray, who struck out back in the first. First pitch to him is hit down the right side. That's probably going to go foul down the line. It is foul, but not much for strike 1. So Austin Thompson has given up a couple base hits this inning, 3 of them actually. The first 3 guys all reached on base hits.
Again, not a ton of hard contact. O'Brien was a chopper that got over the third baseman's head. Bazile was kind of off the bat, the end of the bat up the middle.
There's a ball hit high toward left field. Left fielder Schalmoser goes back. He can't find it. He now runs over and makes the grab for out number 2 of the inning. That was an exciting play out in the outfield.
I've seen a couple of them towards the left. Schalmoser hit that one where he got way under it, but just kept pushing the ball back. And Mello, their left fielder, went for a ride to catch it. That time, Schalmoser trying to fight the sun. So you got to deal with the wind and the sun here today. It's a tough outfield to play.
And there might be some bad footing out in left field as well. Zane Giles, the right fielder, steps in for Kaskaskia with 2 outs now. Here's the pitch to him, and that's high for ball 1. Last time up, a little ground ball to third base, and DeFreitas took his time and made a nice throw across for the final out of the first inning. Next delivery on the way. Ooh, little tapper on a high breaking pitch, and it evens the count 1-1. I don't think that was in the strike zone, do you?
No, but he got him to chase that.
It is now. There you go. That counts.
That's all that matters. Thompson again trying to limit the damage to just the 2. You know this Wabash Valley offense can put up a lot of runs for you, so you just got to limit it as much as you can.
The breaking pitch stays up and away. It's 2-1 now. Well, you wonder how long Dylan Thompson can go today. Maybe he'll ride himself. It's been a rough inning. 3 base hits.
Doubleheader today. A lot of innings to cover for the Wabash Valley staff.
And that pitch is outside. These 2 teams play again on Sunday over at Kaskaskia, I believe, or the rubber game of the match. Well, maybe it'll be a sweep for somebody. We'll hope it's a red team that sweeps them. 3-1 on the hitter now. Runner first doesn't go nowhere. There's a ground ball on the right side. Charged by the second baseman. Has it and can't make a play. Connor Brown charged it but couldn't come up with it. That is going to be scored by somebody. The official score is going to call that E4.
That was a tough one. He came in. Giles was moving down the first baseline. He just couldn't get it out of his glove, kind of fumbled with it. And so Giles reaches with 2 away.
It wasn't hit hard, but, you know, I always score like a pitcher. You think like a pitcher, that's a ball we need to get an out on. Just bobbled a little bit, couldn't get it out of the glove, and Giles reaches. So it's first and second now with the catcher, Alex Kiefer, to the plate. Kiefer bats from the right side. Warriors need to get out of this right here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch, strike 1.
He grounded the second his first time up. It was a tough play for Brown out there and was able to snag it and make a soft throw, but with Kiefer running, they were able to get him at first.
Kiefer, freshman from your hometown, Mount Vernon, Illinois. I think that's right, isn't it?
That's correct.
Ooh, there's a pitch at the top of the zone for called strike 2.
I know that one of the baseball coaches there is the last name Kiefer. I would imagine Alex is related to him. It's a good baseball family.
Oh, 2 on the hitter now. Here it comes. That's a breaking pitch. Strike call in the outside corner for the final out of the inning. Got him looking. In the inning, they get 3 base hits. They leave 2 on. And after 2.5, Wabash Valley leads it 4-3. Back in a minute.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
How about a little more baseball? What do you say? Here we are in the bottom of the third inning. Daniel Shute is back on the hill for Kaskaskia. The hitter will be the 4, 5, and 6 guys in the order: Cornett, Christensen, and Peller for the Warriors. The Warriors gave up a couple runs in the top of the third. Like to get them back. Talking about Dylan Thompson, didn't throw that badly that inning, and 3 base hits. And one of them, the one to center field, was that's a pretty decent hit. But the other 2, little chop over third baseman's head, little soft line over first base, not much. So Thompson fared worse than he probably had a right to that inning. Shute has been very good on the hill. Warriors got him for 4 hits and 4 runs last inning. Here's a ball off the foot of Cornett, his second hit batter of the day.
Yeah, it was a much better second inning against Shute for Wabash Valley. K'd 3 in the first. Led up a base hit to Sean Moser, but had a really nice first inning. And, was almost pitched out of that jam. And all those runs for Wabash Valley in the second came on with 2 outs. Really able to get the clutch hitting going from starting at the bottom of the order with Atwell.
Connor Christensen now batting, led off the second inning for the Warriors with a base hit. It was an 0-2 base hit. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a wild pitch, gets by the catcher. Kiefer runs back to the fence, and there's a lot of room back there, and he hustles up, and the Warrior runner Cornett advances to second on the wild pitch.
Yeah, again, lots of foul territory, not just down the outfield lines, but behind home plate here, too, at Fournier Field. And, gives the catchers a workout if the ball gets by him, and especially today, it's awfully muddy behind the home plate.
It is. I walked through there after I got the lineup from Mitch Custer and Kaskaskia, and there's not much place to walk out there. I wore the beach shoes today, which worked out pretty well. Kind of a swampy atmosphere. 1-0 pitch from Shute to the plate is a called strike, outside corner, 1-1. This umpire's doing pretty nicely. You can tell what he's going to call at least. You're not surprised every time he throws a hand up. We're going to challenge it in MLB this year. Some of those umpires are going to feel bad every time somebody taps their helmet. Here's another breaking pitch. That one is just a little too low for 2 balls and a strike now to Christensen.
There's ahead in the count here. Christensen really hit that one on the line last time. It went off the glove of Bazile, but he smoked that baseball. Which is why that's a hit in the air. That would have been tough to snag. Got plenty of pop in the bat.
Seem to keep on rising at that level. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Cornett leads off second base, and there's a fastball down the pipe for strike 2. Yeah, evidently, that's not what Christensen was looking for that time. Fastball at the letters. Count even now, 2-2. Tyler Peller waiting on deck for the Warriors. Shoot his next delivery. Pretty soon, here it comes. And a half swing. They're going to ask. He gets by the catcher, and Cornett will move up to third base, and they're going to ask if he swung or not. And they're going to tag him and say, no, he did not swing. Well, I'm surprised by that. And now they appeal it, right?
Yeah, now that they appealed to the umpire out in the field, and he said that he did go.
Yeah, and that's what I thought happened. And you concur with that. I thought he went for it. And nice job for Kaskaskia to appeal the play. On the play, Cornett advances to third. Is that a pass ball or a wild pitch?
I put it as a pass ball.
Okay, there you go. So Cornett was hit by a pitch, advanced on a hit on a wild pitch, then the third base on a pass ball. So there's a free run out there for the Warriors. If Peller can just put it in play, the infield is medium depth. They might come home if it's sharply hit at them. The corners will come home probably if it's hit to them. First pitch, that's outside to Peller, ball one.
That was a 5th strikeout already here in the 3rd inning for Schuta, by the way. He's got good strikeout stuff. No free passes with walks. He's hit 2 batters, though. Thompson doesn't have any free passes for the Wabash Valley. It's been a clean game for the most part.
Peller grounded up the middle his last time and takes a pitch just off the plate. That's the side of the plate the umpire doesn't like as well. 2 balls and no strikes now on Tyler Peller. A chance to drive a run here. Just put it in play somewhere. Boy, they're deep in center field out there with O'Brien, the fastest player on the Kaskaskia Ball Club. Next pitch on the way. The ball's hit in the air, foul down the left side. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, I think the wind probably has something to do with that. And, you know, some center fielders also will tell you they trust their speed and would rather have to go forward in a sprint than have to go back. Would expect Mello to, as the game goes on, play a little bit deeper in left field the way that the wind's blowing that way as well.
He's pretty far out there right now, but not as far as O'Brien is. He's a long way from the plate. 2 balls and a strike to Tyler Peller. Here's the pitch. Foul back at us, strike 2. Count even now, 2-2.
And, you know, last time Peller just a ground out back to the pitcher in the scorebook, but he worked a really nice at-bat, was down 1-2, fouled off a bunch of pitches, worked it back, really made Schuta work.
So 2-2 on the hitter Peller now with 1 out, runner at third. Cornett leads from there. Was hit by a pitch to start this inning. There's a pitch that's inside, and that just about got him. That's even count now is full 3-2.
Peller just a patient hitter, good 2-strike hitter, as we've seen the last couple of times, able to foul off pitches and works the count full here.
Just need to put it in play somehow here with the full count. Shooter's delivered to the plate. Put in play, a line drive toward right field. Base hit for Tyler Peller. And Owen Cornett scores the 5th run of the day, and the Warriors lead it 5-3. That was a great at-bat by Tyler Peller. Fouled off a couple of pitches and got one up and in and turned on it, roped it down the right side.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of really good at-bats from him now, and didn't get rewarded with the first one, that ground out that time. He got rewarded, nice line drive base hit.
Now hitting Drake DeFreitas. Struck out looking his last time up. Didn't care much for the call, as I recall.
He worked a full count. He threw his bat and was starting to take off his shin guard to head to first base.
First pitch to him over his head, and that's a wild pitch, and scampering out of second base is Tyler Peller. Second wild pitch of the inning.
Yeah, Kiefer's had his hands full behind the plate this inning.
You know, it's kind of unsettling if you're up there trying to hit and the guy that whistles one over your head. You realize he doesn't have quite the command he had in the first inning.
And Freitas stood right in there, didn't hardly move at all.
Nobody up in the bullpen for Kaskaskia as Shooter works in the bottom of the 3rd here. Warriors have 1 in the inning, and 1 on, and 1 out. There goes the catcher Kiefer out to talk to Daniel Shooter for a minute. The rest of the infielders refuse to come in and talk to him. The infield, they've got Freeze at second, Bazile at short. Bugger is the second baseman. Over at first base, it's Lewis. The outfield from left to right is Mello, O'Brien, and Giles for Kaskaskia. And the outfield all deep right now. And next pitch is just off the plate. And it's 2-0 count now to Drake DeFreitas.
And DeFreitas, a guy with a really good eye at the plate. He works a lot of walks for the Warriors. Two-way player for him. Has done some pitching for them as well. Started a game this last week for Wabash Valley.
2-0 pitch. Line chopper up the middle, right? That went over off the turf and over the shortstop's head for an RBI base hit. Scoring on the play is Tyler Peller with the 2nd run of the inning, and now it's 6-3 Wabash. That ball did hit the dirt on the infield and jumped over the shortstop's head, correct?
I'm not sure. I thought it was on the fly, but
it's actually a fly ball. Line drive. Okay, we'll call it. Either way you go, it's a base hit. Great spot in the order is Connor Brown for the Warriors, who's hit by a pitch and scored a run back last inning. So the Warriors have scored 2 here in the third and lead at 6-3. Leading off for first base is DeFreitas. Shudo off the stretch here to the plate. That's in the dirt, nicely blocked by Kiefer for ball 1.
You know, Brown hits low in the lineup for a Wabash family, but he's got 4 home runs, 23 driven in on the year. A dangerous hitter. You'll find dangerous hitters all through the Wabash family lineup.
Young man out of Las Vegas, Nevada. There's the 1-0 pitch to him. Too high, 2-0. Well, Shudo looks to me to seem to have lost a little command at this point. Early on, he was all over the strike zone. Now it's a little more scattered. And the misses aren't very close. When gusting out towards center field now, maybe left center. Here's the pitch, and a big swing and a miss at a high fastball, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Brown found himself in a 2-0 count and ripped hard at that one. Swung through it, though.
Well, that didn't cost much. Take a good hack at it. Over first base is Drake DeFreitas, who got an RBI base hit.
And we'll have a 2-2 count now as they called some sort of maybe stepping out of the box too much from Brown. They put a strike on him.
So it evened up again. Here's the pitch. Swing, strike 3. Second out of the inning. So now to Brady Atwell. Back in the bottom of the second inning, he was up to a 2 on and 2 out. Got that RBI base hit to get the Warriors scoring started.
And both outs via the punch out this inning for Shudo. He's got 6 on the day.
There goes the runner, and a throw down to second base is in time, and he's called out. Out stealing it goes 2-6 on the play, I believe, for out number 3. In the inning, the Warriors score 2 times. They do it on a couple base hits, and they leave nobody on base. We've played 3. It's 6-3 Wabash. Back in a minute.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Big strong lefty for the Warriors, Dylan Thompson. Entering his 4th inning of work, and he'll face number 8 and 9 and 1 for Kaskaskia here in the top of the 4th inning. Connor Freeze will lead it off. He struck out last time. Warriors play a little catch out there and get loose, just about ready for the 4th inning.
Game 1 of 2 today. Game 1 of 2 today. Doubleheader for Wabash Valley and Kaskaskia. Beautiful day for it.
A lot of baseball to come. We'll have to stop and eat at some point. We wouldn't have to, but we probably will. So it's Freeze, Mello, and then back to the top of the order here in the 4th.
Thompson has got a strikeout, 1 strikeout in each inning so far.
Connor Freeze out of Breeze Central High School over Aviston, Breeze, Illinois, that area.
I got a couple of guys in the lineup from over there.
Not a bad place to get ball players. First pitch is too low for ball 1.
That was about a 58-footer, hit the grass in front of home plate there.
There's a few German people over in that area of the world.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I think that's right. I've been over there a little bit. Next pitch, swing and a miss, right through that one, strike 1. Freeze just a redshirt sophomore, so he's going to be out of here in a minute. There's a Ground ball at the third base coach. Hit pretty hard for strike 2.
He's hitting 250 on the year coming into this game. Does have a home run on the year for them.
He started every game for him at third base, is where he's playing right now. So he's started 9 games. I guess he played a few more than that. And there's a line drive softly up the middle. Shortstop to his left, grabs it, throws to first base, offline, and the runner will take a turn and head towards second. That's going to be a base hit. Veach made a nice play to get to it, but the throw is offline. It's a base hit and an error, and a runner at second base with nobody out. Nicely done by Enrico to get there.
Yeah, they've hit a couple like that up the middle, just kind of off the end of the bat. That one time, Veach able to get there, and you know, it would have been a close play even if the throw was on the money, which is why you roll it a hit and then the air to move him up to second.
Now batting Alexander Mello, the left fielder. 5'11" from Columbus, Ohio. First pitch to him is taken at the letters for strike 1. They've got a variety of kids. I mean, they got kids from all over as well as that Centralia area. This guy's an outfielder and a left-handed pitcher. Ropes it down the left field line. That's foul just down the line and barely foul for strike 2. 0-2 on the hitter.
That's important to know. When you got him out there in left field, you know he's probably got a pretty strong arm if he does some pitching for them as well. For start today, Daniel Schuda also plays in the outfield when he's not pitching for them.
They got people up in the bullpen down there just kind of standing around killing the grass right now. There's a ball hit in the air toward right field. Going to get down and charged out there by Peller. Comes up throwing, and the runners will hold here at first and third. So the first 2 guys on back-to-back base hits to start the 4th inning. And how far will we go with Dylan Thompson?
You know, they're up to 8 hits now in the game, and not many, if any of them, have been hit really hard. A lot of kind of soft contact that's finding green grass for Kaskaskia.
Interesting situation now. First and third with nobody out. The hitter, Michael O'Brien, is a speedster for them. He wouldn't try to bunt and move the runners up and leg it out himself, would he? In at the corners of the Warriors. He does square the bunt, pulls it back, and it's too high for ball 1. Kaskaskia dugout, they're having a nice time down there. Pretty chatty. 2 on and nobody out. First and third of the runners. He squares the bunt again, takes it back. That's a strike. Counts even 1-1.
He's pulled back immediately on each of the first 2. I'll question what his real intention is to bunt here or just.
I think his intent was exactly what he did. Just to see if the umpire would call a strike. See if that changes here on 1-1. DeFreitas in on the grass at third. Cornett holding the runner on. There goes the runner. They do not throw through. Stolen base for Connor Freeze. And now they got runners at second and third with nobody out. Pitch was called out of the zone, 2-1.
And Mello with the steal there. And that's a dangerous spot for Thompson. He's got another jam to work around.
Big jam now, second, third, and nobody out. With the leadoff guy at the plate, that ball sails away, blowing away, 2-2. 3-1, pardon me. 3 balls and a strike.
O'Brien 2 for 2 on the day. Now he's in the driver's seat at the plate.
Got a double and a base hit. Here's the 3-1 delivery. That's too low, ball 4. So the first 3 have reached here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and I expect we'll see some movement from Aaron Biddle in a moment. At least come out and chat a little bit. Bases loaded, nobody out, and we're to the 2, 3, and 4 guys coming up. So we're in a big jam right now, and now the catcher, Atwell, goes out to talk to Dylan Thompson.
On the first walk of the day from Thompson, he controlled the zone for the most part throughout this game. Now, you know, that time lost it to O'Brien.
Wonder where the pitch count is. You got to wonder about those things as you go along here. We're in the 4th inning. Shortstop believes at the plate, a base hit and a ground out to the shortstop. Warriors could use a double play right here. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch for strike 1. Ball up the middle. They would let him score a run and try to get the double play if they can. This guy's got some speed as well, the shortstop. He takes a fastball right at the letter, strike 2. So Thompson's got him right here. Got him set up for something, 0-2.
A strikeout would be big here. A strikeout and a double play would get you out of the inning unscathed. That's what he's hoping for, I'm sure. Easier said than done.
I'm for it. 0-2 pitching away to the shortstop, and if Veach makes a play, gets the out at second, that's all they'll get. Now they throw to third, and he's back in time. Well, tough play for Veach to his left. He went down, got the one hopper, and they get the force out. So Belize reaches on a fielder's choice. It's an RBI, 1 run scores, and now it's 6-4 in favor of Wabash Valley. Mello moves up to third on the play. They got runners at the corners again with just 1 out. Last time they did this, they ran, and we didn't throw through. Now the hitter is the big guy, the number 3 here, Chase Lewis. And he's got a couple of base hits on the day. One of them was a 2 RBI base hit. Big swing and a miss at a breaking pitch for strike 1.
Yeah, last time was a good piece of 2 strike hitting, for Chase Lewis. He just flipped the bat head out there and served it into right field. Really couldn't have thrown it any better into a nice spot to score those 2 runs. Didn't hit it hard, but put it where he needed it.
1 out, runners at the corners. Pickoff play, they've got him picked, and Cornett runs towards second. They tag him out there. Play goes 1-3-6 on the putout. Out stealing. That helps for the second out of the inning, right? First out of the inning.
No,
it's
the second out. The fielder's choice by Bazile.
There you go.
So if you get out of this again, just giving up the 1 run, you like where you're at with the way Wabash Valley's swinging the bats.
Another pitch outside, and 1-1 count. And right now, we're not throwing this guy many fastballs, are we?
No, and, he's swinging through the breaking balls for the most part.
We're in third with the Warriors leading by 2 here in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Ball popped up on the right side, out of play, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Looks like there's a right-hander now warming for Wabash Valley out in the bullpen behind their dugout.
Hard to see over there where the trees have grown over the last couple of years. We're at Fournier Field on the campus of Wabash Valley. Next pitch on the way, that's a little low, 2-2. Rob Fournier down in Western Kentucky. One of our players, one of our pitchers is headed there next year. Alexander has signed to play there. Hayden Alexander out of Mayfield, Kentucky. Here's the next pitch. It's a big swing. He took something off that one and got him for strike number 3. In the inning, they score 2 times. And they got 1 base hit, 2 base hits. And they leave 1 runner on base. And going to the bottom of the 4th inning, it's Wabash Valley leading 6-4. Back in a moment.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
Bryce Johnson. Can you call him?
Back here, Fournier Field. Wabash Valley back to the best.
Bottom of the 4th, it'll be the Warrior catcher, Brady Outwell. He was at the plate last inning when we had a runner thrown out stealing. He gets a fresh count. Here's the first one from Shooter. That's at the bottom of the zone for strike one.
Atwell's got an RBI hit in this game. Was the first run driven in the second that started a full-run inning for Wabash Valley with 2 outs.
Little tapper is foul. It's 0-2 now to the hitter Atwell.
I mentioned earlier, they've worked a number of guys behind the plate this year for Wabash Valley. Atwell and Cameron Dubé mostly, and then also Gavin Hull and Jules Pratt some.
0-2 pitch on the way from Shooter in his 4th inning of work. There's a ground ball to short to his right. Bazile comes up. Nice, strong throw off the mark, but tag on the runner. Round number 1. Nicely done over there by the first baseman. Came off the bag, made the tag. Bazile took his time at shortstop. No hurry. Made a strong throw. And the Warriors go back to the top of the order with Andrew Dixon. Dixon has a base hit, and he scored a run. Had an RBI base hit back in a second. That was the RBI that put the Warriors on top in this one. We now lead at 6-4 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Half swing, and he went strike one.
And Dixon up to 13 RBI on the season now. This is his 10th game played for Wabash Valley.
Lefty looks at Shooter. Here's the pitch. Ooh, nice breaker. Strike 2. You know, Shooter goes in stretches, doesn't he, where he looks very, very good, and then a little wild after that sometimes. Again, the outfield deep, especially out center field with O'Brien. For the 9-hitter for the Warriors, and that ball's taken. Catcher holds it there for a while, and the umpire said it's still not a strike. Is that low or outside?
I think maybe a tad low.
Ball and 2 strikes to Atwell. Leading off for the Warriors here in the 4th. Here's the pitch. That one's right there for strike number 3. That's Dixon, pardon me, the second out of the inning. And now it's Enrico Veach with nobody on, nobody out. Nobody on, 2 out. I'll get this right after a while. So the inning started with Atwell grounding out to short. Dixon got called out. Was that 7 strikeouts on the day?
7th strikeout for Shooter on the mound.
Next pitch is taken. That's on the inside corner of the breaking pitch, strike 1. And sometimes Shooter looks unhittable. Other times, not so much. Odd to see him come back in the 4th, have such a good inning. Looking to bunt there, taking the bat back is Veach for ball 1.
He's got 7 strikeouts. He's hit a couple of batters, but he's not walked anybody, so it's a guy that you know is going to throw a good amount of strikes. So when Wabash Valley can pounce on that, they've gotten some hits and runs against him.
Here's the 1-1 pitch to Veach. Hit down the right side, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Like we mentioned earlier, the wind is blowing out today. You get the ball up in the breeze, and nobody really has yet. Get the ball up in the breeze, hit it well, it'll fly. Got some fans out in the outfield in the back of pickup trucks enjoying themselves. Ooh, nice job. DeFreitas, or make that Veach stayed on that breaking pitch and fouled it off. He wasn't fooled by that one. Tough pitch, though, up and in.
Drove home 2 with a double in that second inning. Kind of capped off that rally.
Now he skies this one. Center fielder O'Brien will wait, and it comes down in his glove for out number 3. Well, for the first time today, the Warriors go 1-2-3. We've played 4. Wabash Valley leads it 6-4. Back in a minute.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending, with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Dylan Thompson out for his 5th inning of work, trying to qualify for the win. Wabash Valley up 6-4 as we enter the top of the 5th. 4-5-6 due up for Kaskaskia, Hayden Bugger, Austin Gray, and Zane Giles. Thompson finishes up his warm-up tosses for the 5th. Bugger to the plate and his single home run and flown out to right field.
Zach, we're trying to play 2 today. We can't burn any more daylight. Let's go. Hour and 20 minutes in through 4 innings.
First pitch of the 5th is a strike up and into Bugger from Thompson.
We don't have any lights here. If you'd like to donate, make your checks out to Mark Richardson. That'll work for everybody.
You think so?
Probably not.
The 0-1. Bugger takes it just a bit low, 1-1.
That's a pretty pitch. And Bugger was frozen, could do nothing with it, and got the call.
They froze everybody, including the umpire. The 1-1, and that's up high. Right-hander is Trevor Fishman, still warming up for Wabash Valley on the bullpen. That pitch low, so 3-1. Bugger in the driver's seat with Gray on deck.
He's been very patient at the plate, hasn't he? Those pitches are close. He's not offered or came close to offering.
The 3-1. That one just a bit high, and a leadoff walk to Hayden Bugger. On base for the 2nd time today.
The 2nd walk issued by our pitcher, Dylan Thompson.
One in each of the last 2 innings, so maybe starting to wear a bit. And Gray to the plate.
When I say that, I'm just hoping you'll check your book and make sure I'm right, because I'm just guessing most of the time.
You are correct. Well, that's what I got the highlighters for. It makes it easier. First pitch misses a little high to Gray, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Bugger leads off first. Cornett holding him on. And the 1-0 misses a little low. 2-0 to Gray.
Gray's a designated hitter for this club. He does some catching for them as well. Now he's in a good hitter's count, 2-0.
Gray takes that one for a strike. Thompson finds in zone to make it 2-1.
He was taken all the way, wasn't he?
Gray's got a unique stance. His hand's very low on the front of him. Top of the bat almost even with his head. He lines this one into left field, then that one will get down in front of Schaumoser. With it hit to the left side, Bugger will have to stop at second, but the first 2 have reached in the inning for Kaskaskia.
That was a solid base hit. Hit the ball. That's a tough play out there for Schaumoser because I don't know if you can see it on camera or not, but it's wet over toward the line. He was able to maintain his balance, get the throw back in.
Actually, the wetness may helped Wabash Valley that time. That's a ball that typically may roll for a while, and it just kind of stops dead when it hits the grass.
I thought it might bury when it hit the grass. Here comes Aaron Biddle to talk about it a little bit. I think that's going to be about enough.
So Thompson done for the day. He'll leave 2 on, and a new pitcher coming in for Wabash Valley. We'll step aside and be back and tell you about the new pitcher on the other side.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
Fourth footlong's free. Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank.
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
New pitcher for Wabash Valley, the right-hander Trevor Fishman from Tinley Park, Illinois. His 7th game of the season, the 3rd of the relief variety. Also has made 4 starts. He's got a 12.83 ERA so far through the season through 13 1/3 innings pitched. 6'4", 215, a redshirt sophomore. And he'll come in with 2 on and nobody out here in the top of the 5th. He will be greeted by Zane Giles.
When you look at Fishman's stats, it's been a rough year for him, but he was one of our better pitchers last year. So, and these games count. This is conference, so it makes a difference as far as Region 24 seedings and who hosts and all of that. We need this win.
Actually, we have a pinch hitter for Zane Giles. It's going to be number 19, Benny Lehman. So a new hitter and a new pitcher. Lehman against Fishman.
Another kid from Breeze, Illinois. This one, Breeze Central.
He scores the bunt, and that pitch takes the legs out from underneath of him for ball 1.
Now, that's funny if you're up here. If you're down there trying to bunt, that's not funny at all.
Bugger led off the inning with a walk against Thompson, then Gray with a long single against him. That chased Thompson. He's responsible for those runners. The bunt is popped up, and it's just out of the reach of the diving Atwell. Nice effort from Brady behind the plate, but couldn't get there. It's just a strike.
That makes you wonder who has to wash the uniforms, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's going to need some extra cleaning power.
Those white pants might be toast. So Lehman, a left-handed swinger, taking the at-bat for Giles here. Pulled back on the first pitch, popped that one foul. So a 1-1 count. We'll see if he continues to try to lay one down.
I think he will.
He does. Pulls back that time and a pitch up high. 2 balls and 1 strike.
That time DeFreitas held his ground at third base, so Cornett charges hard from first.
Maybe trying to get the lead runner towards third if they get a favorable bunt.
Anthony Rizzo play.
The 2-1. This one's down towards the third base side. Fishman comes over, and he will not have a play. Everybody's safe, and the base is loaded. Nobody out for Alex Kiefer coming to the plate.
Well, the defensive strategy backfired for the Warriors that time by leaving DeFreitas back. That's just a base hit, loads of bases. So what you're trying to do there is get that bunt and get him out at third base, get the lead runner. We get nobody. So they brought Bayman into bunt. He put a good one down, and bases are loaded. We're in a little bit of trouble here in the fifth.
Alex Kiefer to the plate now. Switch hitting catcher now, batting left-handed. And that pitch runs in and hits him, and he'll have a painful RBI.
And it trims the Warrior lead to 6-5. Well, it's been a rough inning, hasn't it?
Still
a walk, a couple base hits, hit by pitch.
Still nobody out in the inning. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Connor Freeze.
Like I said, this pitcher, Fishman, pitched last year for the Warriors and was one of our better pitchers. Pitched a lot of innings. Tinley Park, Illinois, I believe, is the hometown.
That is correct.
South suburbs, south of Chicago.
Base is still loaded, nobody out. First pitch to Freeze, strike on the outside corner. Fishman, a tall right-hander. The 0-1. Freeze hits this one towards right field. That's over the head of Cornett, and a fair ball. 2 runs will come in and score for Kaskaskia, and they will take a 7-6 lead.
Another ball not hit that hard down the right side. Just a nice, easy swing and a base hit for 2 RBIs. So Fishman, a little tough luck. He comes in, gives up a bunt base hit, then a little flare down the right side for 2 RBI base hit.
And now Alexander Mello, the left fielder, will come to the plate. He's lined out to short and has a single back in the 4th. Runners at the corner, still nobody out for Kaskaskia, trying to put more across. 3 already have scored this inning for him. First pitch in there for a strike.
Well, we got to get out of this somehow, don't we? Nobody out yet.
The 0-1, nice breaking ball. Got him out in front of it, 0-2. Fishman trying to settle down here. Get the first out of the inning. That pitch just high, went with the breaker again.
Close, wasn't it? Just a little high, maybe a little outside, but close. Nice take by Alexander Mello, the left fielder.
That pitch low and outside, so he evens it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Final line on Thompson, 4+ innings pitched. Gave him 9 hits, 6 runs, a couple of walks, and 4 strikeouts. Both his inherited runners came around to score. That pitch outside, so from 0-2 to 3-2. With runners at the corners, nobody out in the top of the order. Due up next, and Michael O'Brien.
Look for them to start the runner here, maybe.
And a pickoff attempt, and they say he's back in there safely. That was close.
Well, it was pretty close. He tagged him, you know, Cornett's off the line, but he got that tag down just after the hand hit the bag, evidently.
So now Fishman will try again, and he's out this time. A pickoff for the first out of the inning. I'll be frank with you, I thought he was out the first time. That time they get him. Second time the charm. So Freeze picked off first for a big out number 1 in the inning, and we'll have a 3-2 payoff pitch coming with 1 away and a runner at third base.
I think I was right. I think he was going on a play. I was guessing they were going to send him.
3-2 payoff pitch swung on and missed, and just like that, 2 outs in the inning.
Well, it changed in a hurry, didn't it? From first and third and nobody out. Now, 2 pitches later is 2 outs and a runner at third. The hitter O'Brien's a switch hitter. He'll bat from the left side this time against the righty Fishman. We haven't got him out yet today.
A double, a single, and a walk. Check swing at the first pitch inside for ball 1.
They appealed. The umpire said no, he did not go.
Blue Devils have scored 3 this inning to put them on top 7-6. They're looking for more with a runner at third base. That is Kiefer, the catcher. O'Brien trying to bring him home. And the one in hits him square in the back. He'll take first base.
No way to get out of the way from that pitch. Second hit batter of the inning by the Warriors.
Both of them by Trevor Fishman on their mound right now. Came in after the first 2 batters of the inning reached on Thompson and eventually came around to score.
We got a lot of rain the last couple nights. The softball team is practicing on the tennis court, it looks like. They're out there in right field.
Bazile to the plate, 1 for 3. Grind out to short, a fielder's choice, and he had a single in the 3rd. He's up with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch inside for a ball.
I think Bazile thought he was hit by that pitch until it broke across, or broke close to the plate. He'd have been glad to have been hit.
Kiefer's at 3rd and O'Brien at 1st. 1-0 and a strike on the other half.
Nice pitch. Fully expect O'Brien to take off here in a moment.
7 runs on 11 hits for Kaskaskia this far. Here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. This one, a soft liner up center field, and that's through for a base hit. and an RBI, and they're going to try to send home more. No, they'll stop O'Brien at third. The second time a soft liner to center off the end of the bat has reached the outfield for Bazile. That time it brings home a run.
That makes it 8-6 in favor of Kaskaskia, correct?
That's correct, and still threatening for more with runners at the corners.
The ball was not hit hard. They've done a lot of that.
Veach stretched out for it, but could not make the diving play. Fishman gets a new baseball from the umpire to face off against Chase Lewis. He's the 9th Blue Devil to bat this inning. First pitch, strike on the outer half.
I need to get him out or my scoreboard will be cattywampus all day. The scoreboard, because he's not easy when you go batting around like that.
You think they're thinking of us in a time like this?
I hope they are. Somebody should.
The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Lewis has singled twice, including a 2-run single in the third. He struck out in the fourth. And Fishman trying to strike him out here in the fifth as well to put an end to this inning.
Got him set up for something off speed, a little bit off the plate maybe.
4 runs have scored for Kaskaskia. They're looking for more. Fishman set at the belt for the 0-2. Instead of pick off at first, back in safely is Bazile.
Yeah, that didn't scare me too much. Runners at the corners, pick off play with 2 strikes on the hitter. Nice dig by Cornett at first base. Of course, I scare pretty easy at this age.
Another pickoff attempt, and Bazile back in again.
I don't think they'll get picked off a second time in the inning, do you? I think they're going to stick pretty close over there.
They've got Lewis down 0-2 here. Now Fishman fires at home. This one tapped foul. And for what it's worth, Bazile was running with the pitch, and he'll go back to first. Wonder if you risk a throw here. If you get him out, you end the inning, but if you don't, they could break for home with the speedy runner and O'Brien at third. Still 0-2 the count. Fishman fires at home. That pitch up high, and Bazile will take second. He was about halfway down the line, and the ball popped out of his glove. Not sure he would have thrown it anyway.
How are you going to score that?
I don't know.
Stolen base? Pass? I'll go with stolen base. The consensus of my friends up here in the press box. Evan didn't vote on it.
1-2. This one hit towards short. Veach stays down on it and fires it over to Cornett for the out. Kaskaskia, a big 4-run inning. They lead 8-6. Wabash Valley will look to answer when we come back.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
I heard you were looking for me.
Schamoser, Cornett, and Christensen due up. 3-4-5 out of the order for Wabash Valley. And still you want up after Kaskaskia had a 4 spot in the top of the 5th to take the lead 8-6. Game 1 of the doubleheader here today. The first game of Great Rivers Athletic Conference baseball play here at Fournier Field. And Schamoser takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Daniel Schutt is still out there for Kaskaskia, their starter, pitches out of the stretch the whole time. He's got 7 strikeouts. He's given up 6 runs on 7 hits. Schalmoser hits this one foul down the right field side. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
Going 9 this game, so we've got plenty of time left.
This game will be 9. The second game likely, I believe, will be 7 innings. 1-1 is swung on and missed. 1-2 to Schalmoser.
Pulled the string on him a little bit that time. Way out of front with Schalmoser.
He's singled and flown out to left field. Got it underneath it. The wind gave it a ride, but Mello made the catch out there. The 1-2. Schalmoser taps it towards second. Tough play. Bugger stays down on it and flips to first for round number 1 of the inning.
Well, Bugger and Lewis have played together evidently because Lewis stayed at the bag rather than going for the baseball. And nice job by him to let Bugger have the play.
First baseman slugger for Wabash Valley, Cornett to the plate. Was hit by pitches last time, and the third eventually came around to score. Big lefty for the Warriors. Cornett takes that one for a strike.
Cornett's way up on the plate. Evidently, that ball was not far off his knee. Still a strike.
Redshirt sophomore from DeCoin plays first base. The 0-1 in the dirt. 1-1. Shooter set. 0-1. Cornett takes it off speed pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Froze him that time. Nice pitch.
Warriors looking to answer. Down 8-6 now after the 4-run top of the 5th from the Blue Devils. Cornett swings and misses. Kiefer will throw down to first and complete the strikeout. Second K of the day against Cornett.
I'm like, baby, how you doing? I'm trying to roll with you. Bust a couple moves. See how you move.
Christensen to the plate. That was the 8th strikeout of the day from Daniel Schuda. Christensen has got one of those back in the 3rd. Half swings at that one. It's a strike anyway.
Schuda set down 6 Warriors in a row, so he's kind of in a groove right now.
After an RBI hit from Drake DeFreitas. The 0-1 is hit in the center. Going back on it is O'Brien, and he will have plenty of room to make the catch. Second 1-2-3 inning in a row from Schuda. He's in a groove, and Kaskaskia leads 8-6 going back to the bats when we come back.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Top of the 6th inning. And just like the top of the 5th, it is 4-5-6 due up for Kaskaskia bugger led off the 5th with a walk, and they ended up batting around and scoring 4 runs to take the lead in that inning. Fishman back out on the mound. He came in relief in the 5th inning, his first clean inning to start here. And the first pitch is slider outside to Bugger. Kaskaskia up on the number 13 Wabash Valley Warriors here. Warriors at home. That pitch outside 2-0.
So Bugger was very patient last time up.
The 2-0 from Fishman. Hit sharply into right field for a base hit, his second hit of the game.
That ball was struck with authority right through the right side.
So Bugger reaches to lead off the inning for a second inning in a row, and that will bring up now the DH, Austin Gray. Gray swings and misses at the first pitch. A nice breaker from Fishman.
Well, it's a long day. Baseball lasts 9 innings. You got to play hard and continue to work through this.
That pitch low and away for a 1-1 count. The leadoff hitter has reached safely all innings except the second for Kaskaskia. That has been something that has hurt the Warriors today. That pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fishman ahead. Fishman, the lengthy right-hander, comes set at the belt. That pitch just outside, evens it up 2-2.
Just off the plate outside a little bit.
The 2-2 swung on and missed. Gray down on strikes.
Nice job by Trevor Fishman on the mound.
His second strikeout since coming in. So now Lehman to the plate. He pinch hit last time for Zane Giles. Was trying to get a bunt down and ended up safe at first. They all reached. And he's stuck in the game to play right field. And that pitch is a strike to him from Fishman. So Fishman trying to work around the leadoff single from Bugger. Was able to strike out Austin Gray, now up 0-1 on Lehman. That pitch to the backstop. Atwell trying to find it. Bugger will take second on the wild pitch.
So DeFreitas was in on the grass that time. I wonder where he'll play now if they'll. Because I wouldn't be surprised to see Lehman bunt again. He's a good bunter. Put the pressure on the defense.
Got one down the last time.
So DeFreitas does start on the grass. Cornett is back behind first base. Might be a hit if he drags the ball down the first baseline.
The 1-1 is hit hard right towards the Kaskaskia bullpen. They got to play a little Olay out there.
It scattered him a little.
A Fishman ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes here, trying to put away Lehman like he did Gray. Runner in scoring position at second, that's Bugger. Fishman gives him a look and comes set. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning from Fishman. So I gave up a leadoff hit. It was well struck towards right and it's bunkered down. Got 2 strikeouts in a row, and now we'll try to retire Alex Kiefer, who was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded his last time up. Switch hitting catcher. First pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Fishman trying to put up a 0 for Wabash Valley. That's in there for a strike. Get it back to the Warrior bats, trying to regain the lead. One and one. Swing and miss, 1-2. Gave up the leadoff hit to Bugger. Struck out the next two. This one hit up the middle. Veach able to patrol over and get it. And it's picked down at first base by Cornett. So nice work from Fishman to work around the leadoff hit. After that, they go down in order. 8-6 still the score. Wabash Valley coming to bat in the bottom of the sixth when we come back.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending, with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Bottom of the sixth here from Fournier Field. Peller, DeFreitas, and Brown duo for the Warriors, down by 2 runs. In the bottom of the sixth, still plenty of ball game, but they're trying to get something going here earlier rather than later.
This Daniel Shute has been very impressive. 8 innings coming in today. He's thrown 5. 2 of them he had some trouble. The other 3 he's breezed through. And the last couple, he shut us down in order.
He's retired 7 Warriors in a row. He's got 8 strikeouts in this game. So Peller will lead off the bottom of the sixth here. First pitch swinging, hits it towards second. Backhand scooped out by Bugger. Throw to first, and he is out. Nice stretch by Lewis.
Well, it's a nice play to the second baseman's right. Bugger got it and made a good strong throw.
And now, third baseman, Drake DeFreitas to the plate. Struck out looking in the second. Single homer run in the third, and then was caught stealing. And that caught stealing is what ended the third inning. He was the last Warrior to reach base with that hit in the third. First pitch was a ball, 1-0. That one inside, 2-0 quickly to Drake DeFreitas. DeFreitas taking that time as well. That time it's in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. DeFreitas ahead against Shuta, who's sat down 8 in a row. DeFreitas taps that one foul off his own helmet. And it's evened up 2-2. Long look now. Shuta comes set, the 2-2. DeFreitas hits it towards third. Freeze stops it, gets up, throws to first. That throw off the line. DeFreitas safe. Now he'll take off for second as that one goes near the wall. And Wabash Valley gets a runner in scoring position.
A really nice play by Freeze to his left. Smothered the baseball, but came up, couldn't make a good throw, so it's a hit and an error.
So DeFreitas, the last guy to reach base against Shuta, reaches again. And now it's Connor Brown. Connor Brown was hit by a pitch and struck out in the third, so he's officially 0 for 1 on the day. Got an RBI opportunity here at close stance from the left side. Shoot a long look towards second. And that pitch, a strike at the knees.
A lot of hitting room right up the middle. If you go to the right side of second baseman hasn't played to pull.
And the shortstop trying to hold on to Freitas, so lots of room up the middle either way.
And a big hole in the left side as well.
That pitch in the dirt and then skips all the way up into the netting into Freitas to third easily.
Well, very important to get this run home somehow. Down by 2, need to get one back here. And I think if Connor Brown puts it in play, they won't come home on a ground ball, will they? Maybe at the corners, maybe at first base they would. Maybe the pitcher they would, but other than that, probably not.
Yeah, Lewis at first playing in on the grass. Not quite in on the grass as Freeze, but he is in. And a 1-1 count for Brown. Brown takes that one up high at the head. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brown ahead in the count, trying to bring home a much-needed run for Wabash Valley.
Nice just to have base runners again. It's been a while.
Brown strikes the 2-1 into right center field. That one's back at the wall and over it. A 2-run shot from Connor Brown, and this game is tied.
Like I said, just put it in play somewhere. He did. Got it in the air and roped it out of here. Ball had some carry to it.
I mentioned earlier he hits at the bottom of the order, but plenty of power. That's his 5th home run of the year. And RBI's 24 and 25. Brand new ball game, just like that.
A lot of activity down in the Kaskaskia bullpen now. Got about half the team out on the field getting ready, don't they?
Atwell at the plate now with a 1 away. He goes first pitch swinging, skies this one into shallow right center field. That one may drop, and it will. Atwell with a bloop base hit.
And nobody playing that spot out there.
Turns it around to the top of the order with Andrew Dixon. We'll have a mound visit first here from Kaskaskia. You know, I think Shuda he struggles a little bit with runners on base. When he's got a clean inning, he can really put him down. That first base runner reaches, that's when he's ended up in trouble.
Yeah, maybe some fatigue as well. He's only thrown 8 innings this whole season. He's in his 6th inning today, so gone farther than he has, I'm sure. They're going to try to calm him down a little bit and see if they can get another couple outs out of him.
He had sat down 8 in a row, and then DeFreitas put one in play. Good things will happen. He reached on a infield single, but the ball got away. Moved up to second on the throwing error. Moved to third on a wild pitch, and then Brown with the big strike in this game to tie it up at 8. So now top the order with Andrew Dixon, who's got an RBI single, and he's also struck out twice. Atwell at first after his bloop single with 1 away. Dixon hammers this one on the first pitch. That's out to right and way out of here. Just like that, Wabash Valley takes a 2-run lead, the second 2-run homer of the inning.
Well, no doubt about that one. Low and inside, he got the bat head out of it, just pulled it out of here.
A sweet lefty swing from Andrew Dixon, his 2nd home run of the season, both here at Fournier Field.
By the way, Dixon hitting .526 batting average on the season. So he's taking a hit on the batting average. He's only 2 for 4 today.
The Warriors have turned this game upside down from down 2 to up 2.
By the way, that's not the direction the wind is blowing. They hit those. Left field, center field, you might have a little help with the wind, but not out to right.
And the umpire has directed Coach Aaron Biddle to calm down his dugout, I believe. And he's writing something in his scorebook here, maybe a warning of some sort. Dixon knew that one was gone off the bat. He kind of left his hand up in the air for a while, rounding first base.
That's not too much showboating, though. Not for this game.
So now Veach at the plate, plenty of power in his own right. And that's in there for a strike. And Veach turns away, shakes his head, didn't like the call.
I think Shoot is about one more line drive from being out of the ball game.
They got a lefty and a righty warming in their bullpen, does Kaskaskia. The 1-0 is skied that way towards the bullpen. Lewis giving it a chase. And he can't quite make the catch. He had lots of traffic out there.
Yeah, and it's wet down the sidelines as well. That makes a pretty tough play.
Well, you know, Mark, you know what they say about dropped foul outs that should have been.
What do they say about that?
Usually the hitter gets on base.
Got a free opportunity here.
That would have been a tough play, by the way. Not any slight towards Chase Lewis. It was quite impressive for him to even have a shot at that ball with all the traffic and the long way to run. It's out of play in most ballparks. The 0-2 skied that way again. Lewis into foul territory again. That one will get well out of play. And Veach able to just foul that one off and stay alive. Kaskaskia dugout not as loud as it once was now. Wabash Valley turned this one around in this inning. The 0-2 again. Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He passed out the caffeine pills down in the dugout again.
Well, Peller swung at the first pitch of the inning, grounded out the second, and it's been all Warriors since then. A 1-2 from Shuda. Veach takes it low and in, 2-2. Works it even.
Nice take. He stood right there and ball bit, but not quite enough to get to the plate.
Freitas got a single. Brown with a 2-run shot. Atwell a single. Dixon a 2-run shot. And the 2-2 pitch to Veach. This one's hit hard towards the left. That one's got plenty of distance, but it's also plenty foul. A little out in front of it.
Just rolled the wrists over and got the bat head out on it.
Good at bat here from Enrico Veach, the Warrior shortstop. Started down 0-2, fouled off a couple of tough ones, took a couple of tough ones. Shuda another 2-2 offering. Veach smokes this one towards the left. Going back is Mello. He runs out of room. Veach with a long home run past the scoreboard out there. The second home run in a row, third of the inning. It's 11-8 Warriors.
I lost that ball in the clouds. Hit that ball over the scoreboard in left field. Got all of that one.
Back-to-back bombs for the Warriors. Third of the inning, like I mentioned, and that will do it for Daniel Shuda.
I heard you were looking for me.
11-8, Warriors take a lead. It'll be a new pitcher coming in for Kaskaskia. We'll tell you about it when we come back.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot-long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free. Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank.
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
New pitcher for Kaskaskia, 5'9" left-hander, number 34, Caden Nichols. He is from Effingham, Illinois. We were just there, me and Mark, and we'll be back there on Tuesday if Wabash Valley women's basketball wins on Sunday here at home.
play Wren Lake at home on Sunday. The men play Shawnee at Wren Lake on Monday evening at 7, so it's all kinds of stuff going on.
Wabash Valley with a nice inning here and looking for more. First batter of the inning was Peller. He grounded out to second, and since then, 5 hits in a row, including 3 home runs for the Warriors, have taken them from down 8-6 to up 11-8. And by the way, Mark, it doesn't get any easier for Kaskaskia here with Sean Moser and Cornett due up. Sean Moser and Cornett, plenty of power in their own right. First pitch is low, and they're both left-handed swingers. That's why the lefty Nichols into the game here. They got a righty warming up as well, maybe for Christensen. The 1-0. Sean Moser takes it in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes.
You know, this inning started with that ground ball by Peller, and Bugger made a great play to his right to get that first out of the inning. And if not for that, the Warriors would have one more.
Sean Moser pops up the 2-0 into left field. The wind carries that one deeper than it probably should as well, but it is caught by Mello out there for our number 2 of the inning. So now Owen Cornett to the plate, looking to join the hit party. Struck out twice and has been hit by a pitch.
Cornett would like to join the big hit parade here.
Cornett takes that one, a strike on the outside corner. Cornett, really the modern baseball player. Coming into the day, he had 23 strikeouts to 23 walks, which is a lot both ways. 8 home runs that leads the team as well. Swings through that and misses, strike 2. Nichols ahead of him quickly here, and he's ready for the next one already. Out of the windup, the 0-2. Cornett hits it towards first, and it hops up on Lewis, but he's able to handle it, steps on the bag. 3 unassisted. Warriors, 3 home runs in the inning, and they go from down 8-6 to up 11-8. We head to the top of the 7th here on News Channel 15 YouTube.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Go to the top of the 7th inning. Is that right? We finally got through 6, and Dan Schutter did a nice job for Kaskaskia for about 5 innings. And last inning was rough for him. The Warriors lead it now 11-8 as we go to the top of the 7th with Freeze, Mello, and O'Brien 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Trevor Fishman back on the hill for his 3rd inning, and a strike call.
Final line on Schutter, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 12 hits, 11 runs, all of them earned. No walks, 8 strikeouts. So a lot of good and a lot of bad in there, really.
Couple hit by pitches as well, right?
Yes.
Ooh, nice breaking pitch, and the ball skied back behind us, and it's 0-2. You enjoyed calling home runs, did you?
I did, yeah.
How about that? Turned into a slow pitch softball game in the bottom of the 5th. Warriors hit 3 jacks. First one got out pretty good. The next 2 were bombs. The 0-2 delivery, that's outside, 1-2 now.
Well, Fishman back out for his third inning of work. You know, he came in with some traffic in the fifth and gave up a couple of runs that were tagged to him, as well as the 2 inherited runners, but had a really nice 6th inning.
There's a ground ball in the hole between third and short for a base hit. And so Freeze is a leadoff runner for Kaskaskia here in the top of the 7th, and it brings up left fielder Alexander Mello. Mello is got a base hit on the day, a line drive to the shortstop. It was caught, and a strikeout his last time up. It's a sunny day in Mount Carmel, like they all are here. Sunny at 80 today. Normally sunny at 70 in Mount Carmel. We don't do much 80. Not this time of year, at least. So Fishman will work off the stretch. Freeze leading at first base, a little bitty lead, and the pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Freeze on base for the 3rd time today over there. Next pitch is outside. Nice stop by Atwell behind the plate. The count's even 1-1.
I think he was the 6th of 7 leadoff hitters to reach for Kaskaskia.
So we got somebody out. The leadoff guy in the 2nd was out. Other than that, everybody on base. A little tapper at the plate. Off the hitter. It's a foul ball. Strike 2. Well, Freeze doesn't have much of a lead over there. See if I can find out about him for you. Next pitch is taken right down to Hart. Strike 3. First out of the inning. And that's the 3rd strikeout by Trevor Fishman. Back to the top of the order with some speed is Michael O'Brien, batting now from the left side.
Actually, I got him for 4 strikeouts now. He's really...
Oh, you're correct, yeah.
Really improved. Freeze was the guy who had a 2-run hit, and since then Fishman's been really good.
First pitch is taken for a strike there to O'Brien, and Freeze has almost no lead at first base. He have a long way to go if he tried to take off. Next pitch, swing and a miss. On a pitch off the plate. O'Brien in the hole 0-2.
I know you'll find this hard to believe. He has not attempted to steal this year yet. It's early in the season, though.
They're going to have to make the bases a lot bigger for him to get a steal, won't they? Here's the pitch outside. 1-2. You know, the Major League bases, they made them bigger, but not much.
No.
You look at it, it looks the same. So 1-2 strikes to O'Brien with 1 out and 1 on here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Inside. He thought he was hit, but he was not, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's got on base just about every way you can. He's walked. He was hit by pitches last time, square in the back. Had a hard hit double to start the game, and then just a poker of a single his 2nd time up.
Counts full now. That pitch goes outside.
A tapper that went just over the head of the Freitas because he was playing too far in. Hard hit, soft hit, a walk into hit by pitch for him today.
3-2 pitch on the way. Popped out of play on the left side. Giving chase is DeFreitas, but it's over at the fence. And a lot of room here. I don't know how far between the foul line and the fence over there. Is it 90 feet? Something like that. 60? 100 feet? It's plenty. That's all I know. Long way over there. Next pitch is hit in the air toward the gap in left center. Center fielder comes in. He won't make a play. That's just a little looper that falls in, and we can't keep O'Brien off the bases. Another hit. His 3rd of the day.
Yeah, I thought that one was hit better off the bat than it ended up being. It just kind of died out there in left center and fell in front of Dixon.
So 1st and 2nd now. The hitter is the number 2 guy in the order, the shortstop, Jaden Bazile. Kid's out of Centralia, so he's playing at home. And here comes Aaron Biddle to talk to his pitcher, Trevor Fishman. And that may be about it for Fishman. What do you think?
They do have somebody warming out in the bullpen, it looks like, another right-hander. Preston Barr, we're told.
And I think they're going to make that change. So Fishman does nice work for the Warriors, but he is relieved here by Preston Barr in the top of the 7th inning. Got 1 out of the inning. As we go, we'll just take a little break. We'll send it back. We'll play an ad, and we'll come back and give you the line on Trevor Fishman in a minute.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
It's gonna get difficult to stand, but hold your balance. I just say whatever, cause there is no way you're grounded. Everyone
Preston Barr on the mound for the Warriors. He's a 5'9" sophomore. Pitched a little for us last year out of Miamisburg, Ohio.
This is his seventh appearance this season. He's got 18 strikeouts. Or excuse me, he's got 10 strikeouts. No, 18 strikeouts in 10 innings, excuse me. 9 walks as well. So I tell you, he's a guy that's got a really good stuff. It's just about whether he can command it or not.
Zach, the Warriors playing this game with a sense of urgency. We want to win this one today.
Yeah. It's the conference opener. We're playing this one tough, a full 9-inning game, making all the moves. We'll see how it's worked in the second game of this doubleheader. That'll be 7 innings.
You know, at the very least, you'd like to win 2 out of 3 of every one of these conference series. There's 2 home games and an away game, or 1 home and 2 away. You'd like to win 2 out of 3 every time. Better than that, you need to sweep a bunch of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to get as good a seeding as you can towards the region tournament. Then you got to win that to get to a district tournament. Then you got to win that just to get out to Grand Junction. It's,
you know, there are two Region 24 tournaments. We did not get to host one last year for the first time in my memory. Played that one over at Southwestern, and Logan hosted as well. First pitch from Preston Barr to the hitter Bazile, pardon me, and it's inside for ball 1.
2 1/3 innings for Fishman. I got him for 5 hits, no walks, a couple of hit batters, and 4 strikeouts, and gave up a couple of runs, but he's also got 2 on the base paths right now that would be attributed to him.
Preston Barr trying to strand those fellas. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch and a swing and a miss.
Couple of saves on the year for Barr out of the bullpen for Wabash Valley. Again, lots of strikeouts and 9 walks in those 10 innings as well. If he can command his stuff, and it's some of the best on the ball club.
Next pitch on the way. That's inside corner at the knees for strike 2. Warriors are 17-4. This just marks the 6th right now, so got an early start.
And they had a few games canceled as well that would have started the season in Texas because of the snow.
Breaking pitch, foul down the left side. That ball will be muddy when it gets picked up down there.
That's good 2-strike hitting by Bazile there. He's beat by that pitch. He knows he's out in front of him. He stays back and just taps it foul, trying to get a better one to offer at.
First hitter being faced by Preston Barr. Top of the 7th, Warriors lead it 11-8. Here's the pitch. That's strike number 3. You're number 2, pardon me. That's 3. I thought I counted a 3, and the umpire says I'm correct. That's the 2nd out of the inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Now the hitter is first baseman Chase Lewis. He's had a pretty quiet day. Got a couple of base hits, but nothing ringing off of his bat.
Yeah, he had the 2 RBI single in the 3rd, but that was one just off the end of the bat, served into right field over the first baseman's head. It actually looks like going to have a pinch hitter. It'll be Wade Pauley instead.
They would pinch hit for the 3 hitter in the order. Hope Lewis is okay down there. He's the first baseman.
And I think lefty starter for Wabash Valley. They had a right-handed hitting first baseman. Now with a righty on the mound, they go to a left-handed for hitting first baseman.
But he's your 3 hitter, right? First and second now with 2 outs.
Yes.
And breaking ball stays outside. Couple base hits in the inning. Freeze led off with a base hit. O'Brien got a base hit as well. They're at first and second now with 2 outs. Barr trying to get out of this. He's only faced 1 hitter. He got him out, struck him out looking. Here's the next pitch. Half swing and he went. Thank you. Strike call.
Mark, that's what us young people call a sword.
A sword right there?
Yeah. Swinging the bat like it's a sword. Not a great swing there from Paulie.
Okay, thank you for the young folk information. I'll need a lot of that. 1-1 pitch on the way. And they ask and he say he did not go. That's a tough call right there.
I think just about everybody here in Mount Carmel thought that was a swing. You can hear the crowd out there.
You know, if the umpire's up the middle, it makes it a little tougher for him to see. And in his judgment, it's not a strike. So another chance here for Wade Pauly. 2 balls and a strike to him. Barr off the stretch. Looks at second, now brings it to the plate. And that pitch is too low. 3-1. Ask the other umpire about that, will you? He would say, yeah, it's too low. Now good hitting count for Pauly with runners at first and second, 2 out. He'd like to drive a couple home, make this a little better ball game. Warriors lead it by 3. Here's the pitch, and it sails off the plate for ball 4. So a couple of hits in the inning, now a walk, and the bases are loaded. And the hitter is the 4-hitter. And that is Hayden Bugger. They're going to let him hit. I didn't know if they might pinch it for him, too.
He's got 2 hits. He's got a walk in this game as well. Drove home a run in the first.
This guy has a very good idea about the strike zone. He's a very, very patient hitter. Bases loaded, 2 out. Warriors trying to get out of this jam right here without scoring a run. Here's the pitch. Strike call right there. Well, like I said, Bugger very patient. He doesn't mind taking strikes. Looking for a pitch to drive somewhere. Last time up, he had a line drive between first and second for a base hit. Next pitch to him, a little inside, 1-1. Well, in the bottom of the 6th, the Warriors scored 5 times on 3 home runs. That's why they're ahead by 3 right now. One swing here could change that with Hayden Bugger, the second baseman, at the plate. Been a good day of baseball. Here's the pitch. That's a little too high, 2-1.
And plenty of baseball left here today still. Another game after this one.
Going 9 here in the first game. We'll go second in the second. At least that's the scheduled game. 2-1 on Hayden Bugger. Here's the bases loaded pitch to him. And that breaking ball drops in. We're even now 2-2. That's at the top of the zone. I like this hitter. I mean, he's very confident and not swinging unless he needs to.
That's why he's hitting cleanup for this squad and plays a smooth second base as well.
He's been good. See if Preston Barr can be better. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking pitch popped up in the air on the infield. The pitcher, no, finally it falls. That's a base hit. That's a base hit, an RBI base hit. On a pop up to the mound, and Barr couldn't get there. Cornett couldn't come in. The second baseman, Brown, didn't get there, and it's just a base hit. That one hurts.
A windy, sunny day here in Mount Carmel, and that one just found a hole to fall into. We'll have another new hitter here for Kaskaskia, it looks like. This is number 25, Colton Webb. Pinch hitting for Austin Gray, the DH. So, again, looks like they're going for another lefty for righty swap.
So the Warrior lead now down to 2, 11-9. Tying runs out at second base. Bases loaded, 2 out, and Colton Webb is the hitter. Kaskaskia playing like this game counts as well. Ground ball right side, foul. Fielded by the first baseman. First base coach, pardon me, strike 1. Webb out of Effingham, 6'3", 220. Looks like he'll have plenty of power. Wide open stance.
Plays first base, but he's the DH now.
Here's the pitch to him. That gets through the wickets, back to the screen. Here comes a run. It's 11-10 Warriors. Only up by one. Both runners move up on the bases. All three, actually. It's second, third now. And running score. The score was there made by Michael O'Brien. So the tying runs at third base with 2 outs.
And the go-ahead at second. This is another dangerous spot here. This game's going to go right down to the wire, I think.
A lot of heart on this Kaskaskia club after they gave up 5 runs. They've come right back. There's a ball hit in the air on the right side. Peller coming in from right field. He is there to make the catch for the final out of the inning. So the Warriors get out of it, but they scored 2, and after we've played 6.5, Wabash Valley leads Kaskaskia, but it's down to an 11-10 margin. We'll be back with the bottom of the 7th in a minute.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Bottom of the 7th. Warriors gave up a couple there on the top. Need to get those runs back. They still lead 11-10, and Caden Nichols, the little lefty, back on the mound. He'll face Christensen, Peller, and DeFreitas. Christensen, the designated hitter for this ball club, batting in the 5-hole. Had a base hit and scored a run back in the 2nd. He'll bat from the right side. So we'll see if the righty-lefty matchup favors the Warriors here. Kaskaskia did substitute there at the top of the inning. The lefty-righty thing worked pretty well for them. First pitch is outside. Ball 1 to Connor Christensen.
And Nichols came in for the 2 lefties, Sean Moser and Cornett. Got a fly out and then a ground out. Did his job.
And a little off-speed pitch catches the outside corner for strike 1. 1-1 on the hitter. Well, after they get a couple, you need to bounce right back. Just keep on scoring runs. That's high and away, 2-1 now.
It's been a specialty for the Warriors this year. They're scoring runs at an elite level towards the top of the country.
Right-handed hitter out of Cincinnati, Ohio at the plate. Connor Christensen. Pitch to him is outside, 3-1 now.
He's in the driver's seat here. And see if Nichols grooves him a fastball.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't see that in his repertoire. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And there's the little breaking pitch foul down the left side. And it counts now 3-2. We didn't give in to him that time. It was a tough pitch to hit and broke in on the hitter.
Pauly now stays in the game at first base. Lehman's been in right field for the last few innings.
Here's the payoff pitch to Christensen, and the ball's hit in the air on the right side. Giving chase is Giles down the right field line. He makes a sliding catch for out number 1.
Yeah, that was Lehman, who I just mentioned, moved out in the right field after he pinch hit earlier in the game. It's a heck of a play.
So the first hit of the inning is retired. And now it is Tyler Peller.
That's going to be Leandro Hernandez pinch hitting.
Peller out of St. John, Indiana. He has 1 for 3 today. Last time up, he was robbed with a nice play by the second baseman, Duggar.
That's Leandro Hernandez pinch hitting here for Peller.
And thanks for keeping me on track, would you? So Hernandez batting from the right side, swings and misses, strike one.
And this is a lefty hitter for righty hitter switch, and Hernandez has had a really good start to the season for Wabash Valley.
Yeah, I've been watching the box scores. He's hitting the ball. And he takes one up and away, 1-1. He's got the kind of power he could lose one here.
He's hitting 500 on the season right now. He's got 20 hits, and most of them are for extra bases.
And they ask, and he did not swing. 2 balls and a strike.
9 of his 20 hits for extra bases. 3 homers, 6 doubles.
Batting from the right side with 1 out now against the lefty Nichols. Here's the pitch. Roped it over the third baseman's head. He didn't miss that one at all. It goes out in the mud puddle, and Hernandez will take a turn and make it all the way to second base easily. So there's a double, and boy, you like that. That was a sweet piece of hitting there.
Yeah, right on cue. Talked about how he hits them all for extra bases, and he serves one right up for us.
That's just a rope over the third baseman's head, and he's at second now with 1 out. The hitter is Drake DeFreitas. Freitas has a couple base hits, 2 for 3, scored a run last time.
Drake really got Wabash Valley off the schneid. It was should have sat down 8 in a row. He was the last guy that had gotten a hit, and he got that hit in the 6th inning that really started everything for Wabash Valley.
Home runs didn't hurt there, and the first pitch to him is too high.
That was the first hit of 5 in a row. It's his single, then a home run by Brown, a single from Atwell, then back-to-back homers from Dixon and Veach.
And Nichols came in and put out the fire for Kaskaskia. Runner at second, 1 out now. And the pitch is taken for a strike. Count even 1-1. Drake DeFreitas can pitch a little bit, play a little third base. One out, runner at second. Here's the pitch. That's outside. Outside and not close. 2-1 on the hitter now. Gets this lefty. I think DeFreitas could sit on something right here. Kind of guess where he's going to pitch it. He throws it there, hit it. Here's the 2-1 delivery to DeFreitas. And that's a nice pitch. Just up and out, up and in, pardon me. And 3-1's the count. That pitch was close.
Yeah, good movement on that pitch. It just stayed a little up. He wants to start that lower. Maybe get a chase.
3-1 on the hitter now with 1 out and runner at second. Here's the delivery. That bites the plate. Biting, breaking pitch, catches the outside corner. The count's full, 3-2.
DeFreitas is a patient hitter. He's going to work a lot of counts full like this. Waits for what he wants, knows the strike zone well, has a lot of walks on the year.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go for a pitch up and out of the zone for out number 2. Here comes Connor Brown. He's hit by a pitch, struck out, hit a bomb his last time up, a home run. Two outs, runner at second base is Hernandez, who reached on a double.
Warriors been good at two-out hitting this year and in this game. They scored 4 runs in the 2nd inning, all with 2 outs. Looking for more of it here.
Looks to Bonnie, does bunt the ball. It's fair. It's down. Catcher makes the play, and he is safe at first base, and a run comes home, and it goes back instead. A nice idea there by Connor Brown. After the home run last time, he bunts and reaches on a base hit. Hernandez gets to third on the play, and now the hitter is Brady Atwell, the catcher.
Got a couple base knocks in this game, including an RBI single in the 2nd.
Gonna have a mound visit here, though.
And they're going to go to the right-hander. We'll take a little break. We'll send you back to some words from our sponsors. We'll come back with a pitching change after this.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
New pitcher, Nathan Evans from Murfreesboro, Illinois, 6'2" right-hander. He's a freshman. Sporting number 9 for Kaskaskia.
Murfreesboro, the home of Jeff Keener. Somebody write that down.
8 1/3 innings pitched, a 2.16 ERA for Evans. 10 strikeouts, 4 walks. So Atwell will be the hitter for Wabash Valley, the catcher. A couple hits today and drove in a run.
And Evans will inherit situation 1st and 3rd and 2 outs. The inning was started. Connor Christensen lifted a fly ball to right. Nice play out there by Lehman. A double by Hernandez down the left field line. A strikeout by DeFreitas. And a bunt base hit by Brown puts us at 1st and 3rd and 2 outs. And I don't be about it. I'm loose. I hope Evans is as well.
Yeah. He's thrown quite a while. Nichols went an inning and a third, gave up a couple of hits. He's not giving up a run yet, but he's got a couple ducks on the pond that belong to him. 1 strikeout, no walks.
And the hitter is the Warrior catcher now with 2 outs and 2 on. Big opportunity right here for the pitcher Evans, and another opportunity for Atwell as well. See who comes out victorious. Warriors wouldn't run with Brown at first base after reaching on a bunt base hit. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
You know, Bugger playing pretty close to the bag at second base, leaves a lot of room on that right side where his last hit went out well. It was a blooper to right center field. Plenty of room for that again. He also had a hard hit single on the ground to left field.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. There goes the runner. It's too high, and runner takes second base on a stolen base. Counts even 1-1. And now a base hit would score 2. He refused to throw through with 2 outs and runner at third there.
Be a nice insurance run here if Atwell can come through again with 2 outs like he did his first time up.
Warriors lead at 11-10 here. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball too high, 2-1. Warriors scored 5 in the 6th, and in the top of the 7th, they answered with a couple runs of their own. Evans trying to put out the fire for Kaskaskia. This is a pitch to Atwell. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. 2 strikes and 2 balls now. Counts even.
Atwell way out in front of that one.
He wasn't thinking about a breaking pitch that time at all. Now he's got to protect the plate with 2 strikes, just put it in play and hope. Make something good happen here.
Evans shook off to this pitch here.
Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Ball popped in the air behind the plate. The catcher comes back, and Kiefer can't catch the ball. Foul ball.
It's always so hard for a catcher behind home plate. It feels like it always ends up going back towards fair territory a little bit. And then especially a day like today, the wind's blowing that way.
That's a tough play for Kiefer, and the wind is part of that. But that's a ball, if you're pitching, you think, well, that's a ball's got to be caught. That's not 15 feet behind the plate. So the count's still 2-2 with 2 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Warriors leading by 1. Evans was out of the inning, but they couldn't catch the pop-up. See if Atwell can take advantage of that. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Foul tip. And we're still 2-2.
Atwell pretty fired up at himself there and able to get a piece, stay alive. Trying to get one he can drive. 2 on, 2 out.
Well, you talked about those foul balls you don't catch. They usually bite you somehow. Atwell has a chance.
That's how it feels anyway.
Is it 3-2 on the count? Is that right? I'm not sure. I had 2-2, but I think, not sure what the umpire has. We'll see. Anyway, here's the 2-strike pitch with 2 outs and 2 on. Evans from the stretch to the plate, and swing and a miss. He got him. A nice job by Evans to come in relief. And we've played 7. Wabash Valley leads it 11-10. We'll be back in a minute.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th footlong free.
4 footlongs free. Fix my fibula later.
4 footlongs free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th footlongs free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank.
4 footlongs free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th footlong free.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Wake up and nothing works, you feel surrounded. Gotta give your feet some gravity to get you grounded. Keep good things inside your ears just like the waves and sound it. And just say whatever, cause there is no way you're grounded. Everyone falls down sometime, but you just gotta know it'll all be fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Back for the top of the 8th. It's Preston Barr pitching for Wabash Valley. Warriors had a great 6th inning. They scored 5 runs on 3 home runs and led it 11-6, and they gave up 4 runs after that, correct?
They were leading 11-8.
11-8 and gave up a couple in the 7th. There you go. That's why you're here, Zach. I just make it up. Here's the pitch, and ball bunted in the air, and it's foul on our left side. Strike 1.
This is Lehman at the plate and made a nice sliding play in right field last half inning for Kaskaskia. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 6th, or the 5th, excuse me, top 5th, bunted a single, and struck out his last time up.
And DeFreitas is still on the grass at third base, playing against the bunt by Lehman. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Yeah, it's inside 1-1. It's been a beautiful day for baseball. It'll be even prettier if the Warriors can finish this win.
Lots of offense in this one, 11-10. Kaskaskia with 16 hits, 14 for Wabash Valley.
That's a lot of hits. There's a pitch taken, strike 2. It's on the outside corner there, so Lehman behind the count 1-2, and Barr will try to carve him up here. The bunt is probably off for Lehman now with 2 strikes. Nobody out. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's too low, 2-2. Preston Barr in relief of Trevor Fishman, who relieved Dylan Thompson to start this ball game. Game is 2 hours and 45 minutes old. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air toward left field. Schalmoser gives chase, going back. That's going to leave the yard. That's a home run. Well, the ball's carrying. That's the way the wind's blowing, and Lehman got it up in the breeze. I didn't think it was going to go, but it got out of here, and we're tied at 11-11.
You think he's glad he didn't end up putting that bunt down?
I wish he could have gotten the bunt down. He's a good bunter and a lot of speed, but he hit that fly ball to left. Schalmoser kind of tripped you, slipped out going after it, so I thought it might get over his head, but I didn't think it was going to leave the yard, which it did. We're tied at 11 apiece here in the top of the 8th inning. Wabash Valley and Kaskaskia. Hitter is the catcher, Alex Kiefer. Mount Vernon native, bats from the left side. Been hit by a pitch the only time he's been on base today. 0 for 3. And dribbles this one off his foot, strike one.
That hit by pitch came with the bases loaded, so he got a painful RBI that time.
Every RBI is a good one. Every time you reach base, it's good. Still can't believe that ball by Lehman. The left-handed hitter likes to bunt, hit the ball to left field, and got out of here. There's a ball in the dirt. Well, I've been telling you all day someone's going to hit a ball that way, and it's going to carry, and it sure did. (11 to 11) in the top of the 8th inning. New ball game. See whose bullpen is better today. Bar off the stretch. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Here's the delivery. Hitting the air toward left field. That's probably going to get down. No, Schalmoser is going to make the play over in the mud. First out, number 1. Really treacherous out there. You can see that it's soupy out in the outfield.
You know, I really don't think Lehman's ball was hit crazy more than that one from Kiefer. He just, again, the wind got a hold of it. He hit it well enough, got out to left field. That's the way it's been going today.
Hitter's the third baseman, Connor Freeze. Freeze has a 3 base hits, a 3 for 4 day going. So the number 8 hitter for them has been on base 3 times. That's pretty good. Get down in the order like that. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball just a little bit inside for ball 1. Atwell thought it was a strike. Warrior bench thought it was a strike. Hitter Freeze feared it was a strike, but it was not. Next delivery underway. That's a swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Look out in center field. You can see Dixon out there shielding his eyes as the ball's being delivered. So the sun is tough right now in left and right and center.
The wind's still blowing plenty. You can see the flag out there in center field.
There's a breaking pitch at the top of the zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now in Connor Freeze. The inning was led off by Benny Lehman with a home run. That home run tied us. The 1-2 delivery, and that pitch is off the plate. 2-2. Well, Dylan Thompson started the ball game for the Warriors. Pitched 4 innings. Fishman a 2 1/3. Now Preston Barr in relief. My guess is not the last pitcher we'll see today.
There's a righty warming the bullpen for Wabash Valley.
Here's the pitch on the way. That's outside. The count's full, 3-2. That pitch way off the plate. Sweeper.
They got him down 0-2, and then he's been trying to get him to chase. Now he's going to have to go right at him. Mello, the left fielder, and 9-hole hitter on deck.
I wonder if that fly ball getting out here for a home run kind of messes with the pitcher's psyche a little bit. And that one messed with the hitter's psyche. There's a fastball on the outside corner called strike 3 for the second out of the inning. Freeze just stood there thinking it was off the plate, and the umpire said, we're calling that.
Second strikeout for Barr. Both of them have been the looking variety, able to freeze the hitters.
Now it's the number 9 hitter, Alexander Mello, the left fielder. 1 for 4 today. Yeah, swing and a miss, strike 1.
And there's a joke in there somewhere about freezing Freeze, but I'll leave that to you.
I don't have those kind of jokes.
Mello struck out a couple of times, his last 2 times to the plate as well.
Here's the 0-1 delivery. Swing, a half swing, and did it go, they say. They ask, and they go, yes, he did. Thank you. Strike 2. I'm not sure why we had to ask on that one.
going to get this guy here, O'Brien, on deck. Has been on base every time he's come up to the plate today.
Like to have him lead off the top of the ninth. We'd like to be ahead by more than one by then, too. There's a pitch off the plate.
Like to be ahead at all.
We'd love to be ahead by about 5 going into the ninth, but we're tied at 11 right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 9-hitter, Alexander Mello. Preston Barr in his second inning of work for Wabash Valley. Here's the delivery on the way. That ball's popped in the air on the right side. Going to get toward out of play. Cornett over by the fence, and he can't catch it.
He got tripped up a couple of times there. His cleats got caught. Maybe you could see, looked like his feet were starting to trip up a little bit, and then ended up overrunning that baseball.
I texted Aaron Biddle last night, said, let me know when you call this game off. He said, we won't call this off. We don't want a bunch of games later on in 1 week. We'll play today. We're going to get the field ready. And it is pretty good shape. But there are some wet spots out there, and that's part of what Cornett dealt with. 1-2 on the hitter with 2 outs here. Bottom of the 8th, and the pitch is inside 2-2 now. We're tied after the home run by Benny Lehman.
And Barr's done a good job of bouncing back after that with the fly out and the strikeout of Freeze, trying to finish off the inning here.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. And he took it, and that ball dove out of the zone, 3-2 now.
And Mello just twitched just a little bit there, but able to hold up. A nice offering from Barr, didn't get the chase.
Second hit in a row we've been full count with Barr on the mound. Mello trying to keep the inning alive for the top of the order. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called, took it, and he's sent back to the dugout. In the inning, they score 1 run on 1 base hit. It was a home run by Benny Lehman. It tied the game at 11. Go to the bottom of the 8th, all tied up.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4th foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank.
Jack Reynolds just doing a little chatting away with me. Mark Richardson, glad to bring it to you. It's the bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 11 with Kaskaskia. And the Warriors bring to the plate the top of the order. Andrew Dixon, Enrico Veach, and Brady Schalmoser. Last time up, Dixon and Veach went back-to-back jacks back in the 6th inning.
They'd take that again, wouldn't they?
We take one right here. Here's the first pitch from Evans in the bottom of the 8th. Lined to the right side, way ahead of that breaking pitch, strike 1.
A couple of defensive changes for the Blue Devils. Bugger moves from 2nd to 3rd. Into the game at 2nd is number 8, Mason Glennon. So it appears that Freeze is out of this game.
1-1 on the hitter. Andrew Dixon hitting .500 on the season and takes a breaking pitch inside for ball 1.
And Kiefer baffled at that. Did a double take to the umpire there.
Dixon, .526 batting average, 2 for 4 today, 2 strikeouts, a home run and a base hit.
Got 3 RBI in this game as well.
There you go. Next pitch to him is called strike on the inside corner, strike 2. That pitch fooled Dixon.
I think he's saying that's the same spot as the pitch before. Maybe they were both strikes, maybe they were both balls, but one was called ball, one was called a strike.
Each team gets one. That's all right, I guess. Huh? Maybe not. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Third time today that Dixon's gone down on strikes for the first out of the inning. By the way, they're breeding ladingbugs in my area. They're everywhere. Japanese beetles. Now batting for the Warriors, Enrico Veach. He's got a double, a home run, and 3 RBIs, 2 for 4 on the day.
Well, Evans has come in and done his job so far. He struck out each of the first 2 hitters he faced. Struck out Atwell to end the 7th, and now Dixon to start the 8th.
He came in runners at first and third last inning when he got that strikeout. Here's a pitch to Veach, 2 low, ball 1.
And I mentioned, came in, he's got a good ERA early on in the season. He's a 2.16 coming in through 8 1/3 innings. 10 strikeouts in that 8 1/3. And to that total here.
Conference baseball, always fun. Here's the pitch from Evans. Line drive down the third base line. That's fair out of the bag. And Enrico Veach will take the turn, and he'll amble into second base with a 1-out double. That ball's hit well down the third base line, and no chance for the third baseman Bugger, who's moved over from second. He's a great fielder, but no chance on that one.
Veach's second double of the game. He's got 2 doubles, a home run, driven in 3.
So he's got 8 bases and 5 at bats. That's pretty good slugging percentage.
Yeah. And that's why he's committed to Louisville. Louisville,
there you go.
Kind of hitter he is.
Brady Schalmoser now with a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. We're tied at 11 here in the bottom of the 8th. Schalmoser bats from the left side. And he's 1 for 4 on the day and takes strike 1.
Yeah, had their first hit for the Warriors back in the first inning. A line drive, kind of a ground ball past the first baseman.
Kaskaskia dugout making some noise. They pick off play at second base, and he's back in time. I think the ball hit the runner. So Veach will wear that one.
They didn't have a big lead there. But Schalmoser's flown out to left field a couple of times in this game.
That may have been called by the bench just to keep the runner close out there. Shortstop Bazile playing up the middle, so it's easy for him to get behind the runner. Playing Schalmoser to pull the ball on the infield at least. Second baseman way over toward the first base bag. Here's the pitch. That's outside. It counts 1-1.
I know the wind's blowing more towards center and left, but the right fielder, Lehman, seems pretty shallow for a guy with Schalmoser's power.
Lehman's got to hit the home run in the top of the 8th to tie this thing at 11. Here's the pitch. Dribbled, foul ball, strike 2.
They had him out in front of that one. That's a pitch down and in, kind of the sweet zone for a power lefty hitter, but Schalmoser was out in front, only just able to tap it foul.
Been a fun game. Be a lot of fun when we win this one. If we don't win it, it'll be kind of agonizing. Tied at 11 in the 8th inning, bottom of the 8th. Go ahead and run at second base. Veach out there with a 1-out double. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way from Evans. And a foul tip gets by the catcher. That's foul ball, though. I say foul tip. It's actually just a foul ball. The catcher didn't catch it. And they say the catcher really has, it's either you catch it or you don't. There's no big skill level to that. There's no time to react.
Schalmoser able to just stay alive last couple. Not get much of it, but just enough. See another pitch. Trying to make Evans pay.
Schalmoser 6'2", 205 out of Downers Grove, Illinois, Chicago area kid. Ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second now. That's the go-ahead run out of second base. That's Enrico Veach. Evans off the stretch to the plate and just off the plate for ball 2.
That's a good eye, tough take there from Schalmoser. That one a little off outside.
That's a tough take. You're right about that because it could have easily been called a strike. It's off the plate, but you can't tap your helmet in this league. You got to either keep it alive or let the umpire make the right call. 2-2 on the hitter now. Beach leading at second. They throw to second, and he's back in time. Second time they try to pick him off.
Yeah, had a bigger lead that time. And like you mentioned earlier in the at-bat, Bazile is, he's playing a lot of the time right behind the second base bag. There's so much room to the third base side of second base for Schaumhoser if he can knock one that way.
See what happens here on 2-2. Little tap runner right side. Runner will advance. First baseman has it. Steps on the base for out number 2. So with 2 outs, Owen Cornett is the hitter. Would you pitch to him? Honestly, would you pitch to him?
He's not had a great game, but I'm not sure I would give him much to hit. Maybe you don't straight up intentionally walk him, but you definitely pitch around him.
Cornett 0 for 3, a couple strikeouts, and a hit by pitch and scored a run. Aaron Biddle will chat with him, and
I would think he's maybe telling Owen right now, they're probably going to pitch around you. Don't get yourself out.
Don't help him too much. There's more hitters coming up behind you. Evans has been very good. He got a strikeout with first and third in the 7th when he came in. He's got a strikeout on the ground out here. He's given up a double to Veach. He's at third base now.
Yeah, Schaumhoser at the very least got the ball in play and was able to move up the runner.
Yeah, you never know what will happen when you put it in play. Here comes the pitching coach. Their pitching coach is Brady Heinzman coming out to talk to Evans for a minute.
We certainly have seen a number of wild pitches and things like that in this game, so getting Veach to third is important.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they don't just put him on base. You already got the go-ahead run at third. He's the guy you're worried about. And if you're afraid to pitch to him, just put him on base. And what's one more run? It's one more run you have to come back from. That's the visit there by the pitching coach, and now we'll back to baseball.
Yeah, not a long one there.
And so Biddle talked to the hitter and said, don't get yourself out. And their pitching coach went out and said, well, don't throw anything down the pipe. So Owen Cornett batting from the left side with 2 outs and runner at third. Tie ball game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a straight change for strike 1.
Yeah, pulled the string on him. That's a really good pitch in that spot because I think that is a strike. You're pretty close to it and got him to swing over it.
Evans has been very good for them. Warriors trying to scratch a run home. No balls and a strike to Cornett. Evans off the stretch with a runner at third. That's Veach. Inside corner, that's a strike as well. So if those are both strikes, it's going to be hard to get a hit.
They're not pitching around him, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they went after him with the inside fastball after the change, and now they've got him set up, and Cornett's got to try to stay alive somehow. The catcher's got to keep the ball in front of him. That's Kiefer behind the plate for Kaskaskia. Here's the 0-2 delivery to Cornett. Ball popped on the left side. Cornett stayed alive.
It's another one he was out in front of, but able to keep the hands back and knock that one away. See another pitch.
And that pitch is on the edge, just outside corner. We're in the bottom of the 8th. It's tied up. What a nice time, huh? Nice to get a run.
Got a whole nother one to play after this as well.
I'm rooting for the sun to stay up a little longer tonight then. Here's the 0-2 pitch. These two teams plays Sunday at Kaskaskia. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss. He got him. We go to the 9th. Tied at 11. Back here in a minute.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower pickers, Frank!
4 foot longs.
New pitcher is Matt Helms. 7th appearance for the Warriors so far this season. Pitched to a 4.38 ERA in 12 1/3 innings. He's got 19 strikeouts to 6 walks. The top of the lineup, Michael O'Brien, Jaden Bazile, and Wade Polly.
You know, O'Brien has been on base every time today.
First pitch to him, low and outside for ball 1. O'Brien doubled in the first to start off the ball game. He singled in the third, walked in the fourth, was hit by a pitch in the fifth, and singled and scored in the 7th. Here he is to lead off the top of the 9th with a 1-0 count. Helms out of the stretch. That one outside, 2-0.
That one not close.
Tied up 11-11 here. In the first game of our doubleheader, first game of conference play. O'Brien, the switch hitter from the left side. Outside again, everything missing arm side from Helms, and it's 3-0.
Going to have to find it pretty quick, isn't he? Because it's tie ball game in the 9th.
There's people warming for Wabash Valley behind him, just in case he gets off to a slow start. That's Brendan Mullen out in the bullpen, looks like.
We don't have any of that crazy three batter rule, do we?
I don't believe so. 3-0. Taking all the way. That one's in there for a strike on the outer half. Helms try to battle back in the count here. 4th Warrior pitcher of the game, trying to keep it tied and send it to the bottom of the 9th. 3-1. This one fouled out of play on the left side, so it's worked back from 3-0 to 3-2, a full count on O'Brien.
Well, his last 2 pitches have been very good, so he's found himself.
Helms trying to hunker down here. Shakes himself loose, looks in, and now comes set for a 3-2 payoff pitch to O'Brien. Low and in, O'Brien works a walk. He is on base for the 6th time today.
He is 6 of 7 as far as stolen bases go this year, and he looks at the third base coach hoping to get a sign that he can run. Here comes Aaron Biddle. I don't know if he's just going to talk to Matt Helms or he'll find somebody else. Now, like we talked about, this is do or die. I mean, this is the beginning of conference season. You want to go up to a good start and win this first of 2 today and then have a chance to play up to the Kaskaskia on Sunday.
No signal yet right now. Looks to just be talking. O'Brien at first base after his leadoff walk. It'll be Bazile, the local Centralia kid, at the plate. He has singled a couple of times, struck out once, and grounded out a couple of times. Looks like Biddle will stick with Helms here after he walked the leadoff batter.
Well, that's not what you want to do in the tie ball game in the 9th.
I believe every leadoff batter,
except for the second inning.
Except for the second inning is a reach for Kaskaskia. I think that's true.
Makes it a long day. Bazile shows bunt here.
And he gets it down towards the first base side, and it ends up foul for strike 1. So DeFreitas was crashing that time from third, but he bunted it down the first base line. Couldn't keep it fair. Trying to play the small ball here. They got a speedy O'Brien at first, trying to move him up into scoring position with the heart of their order coming up.
I'm kind of surprised they don't just let him do the straight steal as fast as he is. Take your chances, but the game is too precious. Outs are precious to come by here.
Bazile squaring to bunt again. And that one's fouled off as well. That time it was more so Helms just finding the bat. He tried to pull back. The pitch was so far up and in, it ends up off the bat for strike two.
The pitch is just right, just almost right at that hitter. He protected himself by bunting it foul. And I don't know if they'll probably take the bunt off here on 2 strikes, don't you think?
Likely. Short lead at first for O'Brien. Helms set, gives a look, the 0-2. Just missed. Maybe a tad outside, maybe a tad high.
The fans all call that a strike. The umpire did not.
1-2 now on Bazile. Cornett holding on the runner O'Brien at first. Top of the 9th inning here. This one hit in the left field for a base hit. The first 2 have reached for Kaskaskia in the top of the 9th.
Solid base hit in the hole on the left side. So a walk and a base hit. We're in a jam here in the top of the 9th.
Wade Polly, left-handed swinging first baseman of the plate now. He pinch hit in the 7th and worked a walk. Left-handed swinger for them.
Well, can we get out of this jam? What do you think?
We'll see. Pauly, 227 hitter coming into this game, a homer and 5 runs driven in.
On deck is Bugger, who may be their best hitter.
And now Pauly squares to bunt late, and he bunts it straight back foul for strike 1.
Well, that worked pretty well last time. Try to bunt a couple and then get a base hit. Takes all the pressure off the hitter. Puts the pressure on the infield if you bunt it fair.
O'Brien at second, Bazile at first. Pauly will square again. Cornett crashes in from first. Cornett even with the pitcher. This one's bunted towards third. Cornett in on it. And we'll have to throw to first to get the batter Pauly there, but Pauly does his job, moves 2 up into scoring position.
Nice bunt, well handled there by Cornett. Now, second and third, 1 out. I think their best hitter is Hayden Bugger. He's at the plate right now.
Do you put him on and try put the double play in order? Right now, it looks like Wabash Valley will just play with the infield in and pitch to Bugger.
Do the best you can, see what happens here. Outfield pretty shallow all the way around out there. Shallowest I've seen the outfield all day.
He's got 3 hits and a walk and has also flown out to right field. A couple of RBI on the day. First pitch, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Home plate umpire calls it himself for strike 1. Big spot here. 1 away, 2 out, or 2 on, excuse me. Both in scoring position. O'Brien at third, Bazile at first. A tie game, 11-11 in the top of the 9th. First conference game of the season. Helms trying to work around the jam. Swing and a miss. Made him look like a fool on that one, way out in front of it, 0-2.
We've got him set up here 0-2. And again, you think about it, though, there's a lot of pressure on the catcher Atwell. You call the breaking ball, you better stop it. The ball in the dirt can't be hit, but it's also difficult on the catcher.
Helms in the driver's seat, 0-2, set. This one hit and fair inside the third base line. That will score both. That'll be extra bases for Hayden Bugger in Kaskaskia. It takes a 13-11 lead.
With Bugger having a big day, that was a 2-out or RBI there, 1-out RBI. Got a couple of them in. And they're passing a Red Bull around the Kaskaskia dugout, aren't they? It's loud again over there. It's a nice hit by Bugger. Just turned on it, got it right down the line on the line drive.
Webb to the plate now.
The Warriors have to score in the bottom of the 9th to make a game of this to keep themselves in it.
Webb pinch hit also back in the 7th, and he flew out to right field. Bugger at second with just 1 away. He's an insurance run waiting for Kaskaskia. First pitch, strike to Webb.
Ball started up and in and curved tailed back across the plate for a strike.
The Warrior Bats will have some work to do in the bottom of the ninth if they want to win this game, but right now, Helms trying to keep it where it is at just 2-run deficit. That pitch inside, 1-1. Open stance for Webb. The 1-1. Webb swings over at 1-2 is the count. He was ahead in the count on Bugger, and then he hit one down the third base line inside the bag to drive home 2. Swing and a miss. Helms strikes out Webb for the second out of the inning.
Here comes the little guy, the pinch hitter that pinch hit it early and tried to bunt. Benny Lehman, who hit the fly ball that got out of here last time up.
Yeah, had a solo home run. That was a huge one. That tied the game at 11-11 there in the top of the 8th. Helms trying to limit the damage. First pitch up and away for a ball.
Let's get an out here and see who the Kaskaskia brings in to close out the ninth. Might be Evans back for one more.
It'll be Christensen, Hernandez, and DeFreitas due up for Wabash Valley. Got to get through this first. That pitch in the dirt blocked by Atwell. Lehman ahead in the count 2-0.
Well, that home run he hit last time really changed this game, didn't it?
Absolutely. We didn't think he got all of it, but the wind pushed it out.
Hit it the right spot.
The 2-0. Lehman takes it high and wide, 3-0.
Catcher Alex Kiefer on deck is 0 for 4 with a hit by pitch. I don't think they're going to give in to Lehman again this time.
And that one misses a little up and away as well. 4-pitch walk. And Kiefer coming to the plate with 2 on and 2 out.
Second walk of the inning. So Kiefer will get a chance to bat here.
He tossed off the knee guards from the on-deck circle. Grounded out to second and short. Struck out and has flown to left field. Helms' first pitch is a swinging strike. 0-1 on Kiefer. The 0-1. Kiefer swings through that one as well. A couple of breakers. It's 0-2. Trying to limit it at 2 runs and give it to the Wabash Valley Bats in the bottom of the 9th. Foul tip. Kiefer just got a piece of it. Able to stay alive. See another pitch. Kiefer, the switch hitting catcher from the left side, steps back in. Helms set. Long pause, now the 0-2 again, outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not very many switch hitting catchers, are there?
It's a lot to handle. Two on, 2 out. 1-2 count. Check swing, did he go? They say no, evens it up 2-2.
Not quite, huh? Close.
So Kiefer battles back to even up the count 2-2 after being down 0-2. Helms trying to put him away and end this top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. Helms strikes him out. Held on to by Atwell behind the plate, but Hayden Bugger puts Kaskaskia on top 13-11. Wabash Valley with 3 outs to play with, down 2 when we come back.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending. With with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. With Student Plus account from the First National Bank, parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th footlong free.
4 footlongs free. Fix my fibula later.
4 footlongs free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4 footlongs free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank.
4 footlongs free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4 footlong free.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Bottom of the ninth, just 3 outs to work with for Wabash Valley. Connor Christensen, Leandro Hernandez, and Drake DeFreitas due up here in the bottom of the ninth. It's Nathan Evans still out there for Kaskaskia. He's really shut it down since he's come in.
Been very, very good. All you need to do is find 3 runs here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, the bullpen, really specifically, has been lights out for Kaskaskia. Their starter, shooter, gave up all 11 that Wabash Valley has scored.
Now, all 11 runs scored against the starter, right?
Yeah. So Christensen up to the plate, 1 for 4 in this game. Well, Kaskaskia dugout juice trying to knock off the number 13 team in the country here on the Warriors' home field of Fournier Field.
Be a big win for the program at Kaskaskia to start the year in conference play.
And Christensen takes the first pitch this inning for a ball.
Umpire didn't like that one for some reason.
Evans set for the 1-0. Christensen takes that, a strike on the outer half.
I like the play, take a strike here in the ninth, make him work a little bit.
Looks like they'll leave it to Evans, and nobody really warming for Kaskaskia. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses, stayed up, maybe a little inside as well. Christensen ahead in the count here, 2 balls and 1 strike. Laced a single his first time up, and since then has struck out and flown out twice. Christensen takes that in the dirt, 3 balls and 1 strike. He's in the driver's seat.
Your 11 runs win you a lot of ball games, but not today. Takes 14 for the Warriors to win now.
13 runs on 19 hits from Kaskaskia, 11 runs on 15 hits from Wabash Valley this far. Christensen trying to set the table for the Warriors here in the bottom of the ninth. Down by 2. 3-1 pitch. That's a strike. Christensen was ready to head down to first base. Instead, it'll be a full count.
On the edge right there.
Evans gets the sign from Kiefer. And comes set for a 3-2 payoff. Christensen pops this one up left side and over the dugout and out of play. He'll stay alive. A good at-bat going here between Christensen and Evans to start the bottom of the ninth.
Not over yet. You get 27 outs in this game. Got 3 more to go. Just down by a couple here in the ninth.
Long look this time. Now Evans is ready for another 3-2. Christensen swings and misses. First one down. here in the ninth.
It's to the fastball by him up with the letters.
So Leandro Hernandez to the plate now. Pinch hit in the 7th and hit a double in place of Tyler Peller. The double into left field. It's an extra base hit machine. Hernandez offers at the first pitch, couldn't hold up.
Nice breaking pitch by Evans, who's done a masterful job for Kaskaskia.
He's got 4 strikeouts out of the bullpen. Has given up just 1 hit. That was a double to Enrico Veach, and he was stranded at second back in the 8th. The 0-1 is hit towards left center. Patrolling over is Mello, and he makes the catch, and the Warriors are down to their last out here in game 1 of the doubleheader.
Got up in the breeze, but not enough. Didn't get enough of that one.
So it'll be up to Drake DeFreitas. A couple of hits and a couple of strikeouts in this game. Warriors will need some 2-out magic if they want to win this one.
Kaskaskia dugout ready to explode with a win over the number 13 team in the country. Evans trying to close it out for him. He would be the winning pitcher. DeFreitas trying to extend this game. First pitch in there for a strike. Evans set for the 0-1. Fires it home. Low and outside. Evens it up 1-1.
The Warriors need a base runner to have a chance. Any way to get on base here?
Down to their last out here in a 13-11 game in the bottom of the 9th. DeFreitas, the third baseman, stands in for a 1-1 count. That's a strike on the outside corner.
Nice job by the catcher that time to make that look like a strike.
Kiefer framed it up for the umpire's liking. So the Warriors now down to their last strike.
Neither of us thought that pitch was in the zone, which matters not at all.
A 1-2. This one's fisted up in the air. Evans just behind the mound makes the catch and is fired up for Kaskaskia. They knock off number 13 Wabash Valley in the opening conference game of the season, 13-11. We'll have a whole nother one to play, but we'll take some commercial breaks, wrap this one up, and then we'll be back a little later on for game 2.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot-long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4-foot-long free.
You can look and say, yeah. Yeah.
13-11 over Wabash Valley. Number 13 team in the country. The Warriors drop it. Their conference opener to Kaskaskia. Winning pitcher is Nathan Evans. He went 2 1/3 innings out of the bullpen. Gave up just 1 hit, 4 strikeouts, and no runs. He was lights out for them. Wabash Valley put up plenty of runs. They scored 5 in the 6th with 3 home runs. That gave them an 11-8 win at the time, and they did not score after that. Kaskaskia answered with 2 in the top of the 7th, and then 2 in the top of the 9th to win 13-11. We'll have another game for you, a 7-inning game. That's number 2 of the doubleheader later on. And we'll keep the same stream going for you here. You just come back for that game later on. So another game to play. Wabash Valley will look to salvage a split on the day and win that one when we come back.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Welcome back on News Channel 15 YouTube. Game 2 of our doubleheader today. Zach Reynolds alongside me this time around is Selby Patberg, one of the softball players here at Wabash Valley. Wabash Valley dropped the first game 13-11, trying to salvage a split today. And the starter in this game, the left-hander Hayden Alexander, his first pitch to Michael O'Brien is popped up right side. And Connor Brown calls for it and makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. So a good start from the Warriors. 1 pitch, 1 out from Alexander, and now the shortstop for the second game in a row, batting second, Jaden Bazile. Alexander out of the windup. First pitch, strike on the outer corner.
Pretty pitch there.
Really good start. First pitch strike here after the 1 pitch out. The 0-1 is flown into center field. Marcel going back on it. The wind's carrying it, and that's off the base of the wall. Bazile will dig for 3. Throw is cut off, and no throw to third. Jaden Bazile with the triple.
That was a good piece of hitting there. I mean, he just got all of that ball, and the wind just carried it. Marcel's had a good run at it. He took a good line. Ball just kept carrying.
A little late to get out there, but good speed from Marcel, and just couldn't quite track it down. Ball carried. And Kaskaskia with a chance to score first, just like they did in the last game. At the plate was last game's starting pitcher, likely playing in the outfield or DHing here today. It is Daniel Shuda. He goes first pitch, swinging up the middle, diving stab by Veach. Instead, it's Brown who makes the throw for the out, but the run does come home. They traded out for a run. Kaskaskia goes up 1-0. Score that play 6-4-3 for just 1 out. Don't see that very often. So now the hero of last game for Kaskaskia, Hayden Bugger, steps up. He had the 2-run double to give them the 2 runs to win it in the top of the 9th last game. He takes pitch 1 for a ball here.
It's a pretty tight zone. That ball didn't miss by much, just on the inside corner there.
The 1-0 from Alexander. Up and away, 2-0. All this has happened in a hurry. Kaskaskia has come out swinging early in the counts. First pitch pop out by O'Brien. Second pitch double from Bazile, or triple, excuse me. This one's hit towards third and past the diving DeFreitas into left field for a base hit. Again, second pitch of the at-bat, and Bugger jumps on it.
It's another ball that's just barreled through the infield. Just finding good barrels, this team.
They got a big win over the number 13 team in the country just a little bit ago, and trying to double up on them here, win the doubleheader, so they're coming out fired up. Lewis at the dish. Started the last game at first base and was eventually pinch hit for. Swings and misses here. Big hack at the breaking ball. Two out and 1 on. That's Bugger at first. Swing and a miss. 0-2 quickly here on Chase Lewis. Alexander trying to limit the damage, get out of this inning with just the 1 run given up. That pitch in the dirt blocked out by Dubé, his battery mate in this one. Schalmoser in left, Marcel in center, Hernandez in right. DeFreitas at third, Veach at short, Brown at second, and Lopez at first for the Warriors defensively. The 1-2. This one's tapped towards third. DeFreitas charges and lets it roll foul. and they'll do it again. Kaskaskia out to a 1-0 lead. Bazile, the second batter of the game, tripled, and then he was scored on a Daniel Shuda ground out. Another 1-2 from Alexander to Lewis. Swing and a miss. Alexander sets him down on strikes. Kaskaskia scores first again. They lead 1-0. Wabash Valley with a chance to answer on the other side.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Back here at Fournier Field, bottom of the first inning. Wabash Valley looking to answer the run put up by Kaskaskia in the top half. The lefty starter for Kaskaskia is Brady Phillips. His 3rd start of the year. Through his first 2 starts, he's got 15 innings pitched with 13 strikeouts to 11 walks. So expect perhaps a lot of strikeouts and walks in this one. Let's see if the Wabash Valley batters can be patient. Enrico Veach, the leadoff hitter, the shortstop and Louisville commit, had a monster home run in the last game. He'll look to set the table at the top of the order for the Warriors here. Phillips out of the windup. Veach takes the first pitch, a strike on the inside half. Phillips not a big guy, 5'9", 165 out of Carterville, Illinois. The 0-1. Veach takes it in the dirt, 1-1. Carterville, of course, the home of John A. Logan College, a great baseball program in the GRAC as well. Instead of going and playing at the school at home, he's in Kaskaskia in Centralia.
I don't know much about the baseball side of things there, but I know that they have had a very talented high school softball program the last few years there over there in Carterville as well.
A pitch miss low, 2-1. Yeah, they've gone deep into the state tournament the last couple of years, I believe. Veach ahead in the count here, 2 balls, 1 strike. That's in there, 2-2. Count evens up. It's Veach, Christensen, and Shamos, the first 3 due up for the Warriors in this lineup. Two offering from Phillips. And that runs in and hits Veach, and he will limp on to first base. Christensen will come up. He's the DH for the 2nd game in a row. Connor was hitting .444 coming into today's doubleheader. Veach leads off first after being hit by the pitch. And that's a strike at the knees to Connor Christensen.
Veach still seems to be moving all right over there. It doesn't seem to be hurting too bad.
Well, that one looked like he caught off the knee or the lower leg part, but he seems to be all right. He's a guy that can steal some bases, dancing around at first against the lefty, Phillips. The 0-1 is low and away, picked out by Oates behind the dish. Michael Oates, the catcher in this game for the Blue Devils. Mighty nice play on that. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, and 1 runner on. Second game of our doubleheader. This one's scheduled for just 7 innings. Christensen takes the 1-1 low, and he's ahead in the count. Long look now, Phillips set. 2-1. Christensen takes it a strike on the outside corner. Looked like a fastball that time from Phillips. The 2-2 from Phillips. Christensen lines this one foul down the right field line. Runs another pitch. Kaskaskia bats came out swinging. They were swinging early in the counts. The Wabash Valley lineup a little bit more patient here through the first couple of batters, working the counts deep. Long look in from Phillips to Oates. Shakes, and now will come set with the pitch he wants for the 2-2. That one low and in. Back pick attempt. Veach back in safely. That one nearly hits Christensen as well. Instead, it's just a full count. Brady Schaumoser, the freshman left fielder, on deck for the Warriors. Veach leads off first with nobody out. 3-2 payoff pitch. Christensen hits this one into right field. Playable, and it is caught out there for the first out of the inning. Veach retreats to first.
I heard you were looking for me.
So that'll bring up Brady Schaumoser.
You know.
Big slugging left-handed freshman.
I know.
He steps in for the lefty on lefty matchup. Schaumoser takes the first one low for a ball. Brady hitting .457 coming into today with 8 doubles and 6 home runs. Plenty of slugging.
Looking to do some damage here with that runner over at first. Veach with his lead off.
A 1-0, big swing and a miss. Schaumoser was looking to do damage with that swing. Couldn't connect. Veach at first has got good wheels. A ball on the gap could potentially score him. Warriors trail 1-0 in this game in the bottom of the first. 1 away and 1 on for a 1-1 count. The pitch from Phillips. Outside, 2-1. Again, Phillips, a guy that's been a little wild on the year. In 15 innings pitched, he's got 11 walks. But he's limited runs. Decent ERA on the year through 2 starts for him. Runner goes, then this pitch is fouled straight back. Veach will have to go back to first, and it'll be a 2-2 count.
Three deep at bats for the Warriors here. All of them going deep in counts here.
Trying to work the arm of Phillips. And again, it's the second game of the doubleheader. See how many arms are available for each squad. Try to get to those bullpens quickly. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Shamos are down on strikes. So the leadoff batter, Veach, was hit by a pitch and a full count fly out from Christensen and a full count strikeout from Schalmoser. And now the catcher, Cameron Dubé, comes to the plate. Dubé with an open stance, the bat on his shoulder. Goes first pitch swinging, but misses for strike one.
He's hacking too. Everybody really trying to get a good piece of hitting going here.
We saw how the ball can fly out of the yard on a day like today in the first game. It's taking big hacks here in game two, both sides. Runner goes, and this pitch is popped out of play on the right side. So 0-2 on Dubé, and Veach twice has tried to steal and had to go back to first after a foul ball. So 1 on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And an 0-2 count on Cameron Dubé, the Warrior backstop. Veach dancing at first, not going. The 0-2 swung on and missed. And after Phillips hits the first batter, he settles down, gets a fly out and 2 punch outs. 1-0 Kaskaskia as we head to the top of the second.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely. And we're protected and you're protected that way.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Top of the second, Kaskaskia back to the bats. Hayden Alexander back out on the bump for Wabash Valley. Gave up a run in the first. Jaden Bazile had a triple and then came around to score on a ground down. Alexander finished off the first with a strikeout of Chase Lewis, and leadoff hitter in the second is the catcher, Michael Oates. First pitch, breaking ball, just missed. The 1-0 misses inside, so the catcher Oates ahead 2-0 against Alexander. That pitch outside. So a 3-0 count. Alexander at risk of walking the leadoff hitter. And a 4-pitch walk to the leadoff hitting catcher, and Kaskaskia back in business.
Last game, we had the issue of getting a lot of first runners of the inning on as well, didn't we?
Yeah, all but one, all but the second inning, the leadoff hitter reached for Kaskaskia in that game. Leadoff hitter of the first inning of this game popped out on the first pitch. That was O'Brien. But Oates walks here. And we'll have a mound visit already from head coach Aaron Biddle. Zane Giles due up for Kaskaskia. Biddle back to the dugout, and Alexander ready to work against Zane Giles with Oates, the catcher, and first base, held on by Lopez. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Nice bounce back from Alexander that time. Giles squares to bunt, gets it down towards the third base side, and then rolls foul for strike two. You don't see that too often. I was definitely bunting for a base hit rather than a sac bunt, I feel like. Put it down pretty late.
Not too much speed over there at first either.
Now they got the catcher running, Oates. He's trying to catch DeFreitas sleeping at third base. Couldn't keep it fair. Not likely to do that again now with 2 strikes. Alexander trying to put him away. That one's tapped foul. Giles just got a piece of it and was in on his hands. So still an 0-2 count here. Alexander trying to work around a leadoff walk to the catcher Oates at first base. He's set at the chest. The 0-2. This one's tapped up the middle and will bounce foul. Dubé, nice job to be patient there. Read that one, let it bounce foul.
He had a quick hop. He definitely had to play on the ball, but definitely a smarter decision there to go ahead and let it go foul.
So a couple of balls just barely made contact with to keep Giles alive here on an 0-2 count. He'll see one more at least. Steps back in with his open stance. And he fouls that one off too, just battling up there.
Really fighting. That was an outside pitch that he just did a good job reaching out there to fend off. Keeping it in his hands, not the umpire's.
Alexander looking for the put-away pitch here. Comes set again. Another 0-2. Swing and a miss. Or no, not a swing and a miss. Ring him up. I was so ready for him to swing. He swung every time. That time he took it, and he should have swung.
He got choked up on that pitch or something.
That one was right in there on the inner half. Second strikeout for Hayden Alexander. And now the left fielder, Mello, to the plate. That pitch inside backs him off for a 1-0 count. Alexander Mello pitches for them left-handed and also plays left field like he did last game and this the same. Takes that one for a strike. Four-pitch walk to the leadoff hitter Oates, and since then, Alexander is filling up the zone better. The 1-1 just a bit high, 2-1.
Dubé tries to stick that pitch, trying to get that call, just not quite, a little too high still.
Mello ahead in the count here. Alexander set, checks the runner at first. The 2-1, a swing and a miss, 2-2. Looked like he pulled the string that time. The 2-2, swing and a miss, back-to-back strikeouts for Alexander. And that one really was the swingy variety. So after the leadoff walk, he's punched out 2 in a row, and now will face the 9-hitter and second baseman, Mason Glennon. Glennon came on defensively later on in the first game. I don't believe he took an at-bat. He goes first pitch swinging, skies this one into foul territory on the right side. Lopez is able to catch it, working back towards fair territory. So nice work from Alexander after the leadoff walk, no damage done. It's still 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the second.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Zach Reynolds and Selby Patberg back with you at Fournier Field, bottom of the second inning. Wabash Valley down 1-0 here early in this game, second game of the doubleheader. Trying to avoid being swept by Kaskaskia today. Leandro Hernandez due up first here in the second. He came on as a pinch hitter last game, had a double and also a flyout. He's up to 21 hits on the season, and 10 of them have been for extra bases. He swings at the first pitch, taps it towards third. Bugger plays it, and actually now it's a foul ball. Hernandez came away limping, so fouled that one off his foot and cannot feel good.
Hernandez trying to shake that one off before he gets back in the box. Got himself pretty good, it seems.
He'll step back in there, ready to face off against Phillips. See if Phillips goes right back inside. The 0-1. Hernandez swings and flies this one towards right. Coming in is Giles, and he is able to get there for the out. A long way to run, but he was able to track it down. So now Drake DeFreitas to the plate, Warrior third baseman. That pitch up high to DeFreitas for ball one. Phillips out of the windup for the 1-0. Breaker in there for a strike. Phillips wants to work quickly here, the 1-1. DeFreitas started to square around a bunt, then pulled back for ball two. It's Bugger at third, Bazile at short, Glennon at second, and Lewis at first on the infield for Kaskaskia. Oates behind the dish. The 2-1 from Phillips. DeFreitas again shows bunt, pulls back, and it's a 3-1 count. Drake in the driver's seat. Lopez on deck for the Warriors. And that pitch stays up high, and Drake DeFreitas works a walk.
I like my red bone, flat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello.
Janice Lopez to the plate now, first baseman, a righty swinger for Wabash Valley. Lopez hitting .364 with a homer and 7 runs driven in coming into today. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. One out and one on. That's DeFreitas at first after his walk just moments ago. He leads off first. He's got good speed. Was caught stealing last game, though. Long pause now, the 0-1. Low one outside for 1-1. Notice Phillips takes a long time on the mound when runners are on base, trying to hold the runners, keep them from getting too big of a lead. A 1-1 is swung on and missed by Lopez, went chasing in the dirt that time. Phillips set at the belt for the 1-2 to Lopez. And a pitch clock violation, I believe, for ball 2. We talked about it. I said, he takes a long time with runners on base. That time he took too much time. So it evens it up at 2-2 for Lopez at the dish. Now the 2-2. This one line towards right and a base hit for Lopez. De Freitas will round second, but he'll stay there. Warriors with something working here in the bottom of the second. Now Connor Brown to the plate. A left-handed swinging second baseman hit a home run game 1 of today's doubleheader.
A little lefty-lefty matchup coming soon.
Oates went out and talked with his pitcher, trying to calm him down. Now he'll go back behind the plate. Brown, after his performance last game, up to 5 home runs and 25 runs driven in on the season. He's got ducks on the pond here. Kaskaskia defense maybe guarding against a bunt. First baseman Lewis in on the grass. Bugger at third, about even with the bag. Middle infield at double play depth here with 1 away. Brown not scoring the bunt, takes strike 1. Lefty on lefty, the 0-1 from Phillips. Brown pops this one up left side and out of play. Quickly 0-2 on the Warriors' second baseman. Two on and 1 away. De Freitas at second after the walk. Lopez at first after his single. Brown trying to tie things up if he can get a hit into the outfield. Are not holding on Lopez, so he can get a decent lead at first as well. The 0-2. Brown hits this one foul towards the Kaskaskia dugout, able to stay alive.
Keep fighting here with that 0-2 count.
Brown with a closed stance. His hands low out in front of him. Phillips the 0-2. Brown takes it in the dirt, squeaks away from Oates, and the runners will move up. The double play not in order now. A wild pitch gives the Warriors a big chance here to not only tie it, but they could take the lead with a base hit. And they can tie it with a variety of ways here, with just 1 away. It'll be a 1-2 count. Looks like the corners will play in again now for Kaskaskia, maybe trying to cut down a runner at home if it's at either first or third. Middle infield at normal depth. Out of the windup, the 1-2. Popped up left side and out of play. Brown continues to battle. Haven't done any damage yet against Phillips, but they've certainly made him work. Lots of deep counts, long at-bats from the Warriors so far in the first couple of innings against him. Another 1-2 coming. Brown takes it outside, evens it up 2-2.
Phillips is definitely having to throw a lot of pitches the last couple innings.
With runners at third and second, he works out of the windup for the 2-2. Brown swings and misses. Phillips took a little off that one. Third strikeout for Phillips. And now it's up to Logan Marcel to do a little two-out hitting if the Warriors want to score this inning. Marcel is center fielder, batting ninth in this game for Wabash Valley. Comes up with 2 outs and 2 on. Phillips again out of the windup. Inside, ball 1. Marcel hitting .382 on the year, a couple of home runs, 11 RBI. He's got an RBI chance here. Long look, now the 1-0. Marcel takes it low and in, 2-0. Marcel ahead in the count here, looking for something to drive. And he pops this one up, and that'll get out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. Outfield plays in pretty straight away. Mello fairly deep in left field. That's where the wind is blowing. The 2-1. Fouled straight back. Good cut from Marcel, but it evens up 2-2. Big pitch upcoming here from Brady Phillips. Two on, 2 out, and a 2-2 count. Marcel digs in. Phillips will step off, wants a redo of the signs. A big moment early in this game. And this has become kind of a must-win game for Wabash Valley after dropping the first. Want to always take 2 out of 3 in these series. This one is skied on the right side. Foul territory. Lewis giving it a look. And that hits off the top of the Blue Devil dugout. And they'll do it again.
Another deep at bat for the Warriors.
Now, Phillips has certainly thrown a ton of pitches. Last game, Kaskaskia didn't use too many arms. Evans closed the door for them. He went the last inning in 2/3. And they got 5 1/3 from their starter, Shuda. Another 2-2. Outside, run at full. Phillips didn't want to load the bases for Veach at the top of the order in the on-deck circle. See if Marcel gets something to hit here. 2 on, 2 out, and a big pitch coming, the payoff. 3-2 from Phillips. Marcel drives this one into center. Playable for O'Brien, and he catches it, and that ends the threat here in the second. We head to the top of the third. Kaskaskia still leads 1-0.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4 foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4 foot long free.
Top of the third inning and the top of the order due up for the Blue Devils of Kaskaskia. O'Brien, Bazile, and Shuda. Alexander back on the mound, his third inning of the work for the Warriors. First pitch swinging is O'Brien again, hits it towards short. Veach scoops it, fires, and dug out by Lopez at first. One pitch, one out again with O'Brien at the plate. Jaden Bazile at the dish now, had the triple his first time up, and that's the difference in this game right now. A 1-0 game, he had a triple and scored on a ground out. That's all the scoring so far through the first 2 innings. He takes the first pitch for a strike here, 0-1. The 0-1, this one is fouled off. That one was going down and in. He kind of just scooped that one towards the left side. And Alexander ahead in the count 0-2.
More of a defensive swing than an offensive swing, and now he's got himself down 0-2.
Alexander will try to put him away here out of the windup. I want high and wide for a ball. The 1-2. This one's popped up, shallow right field. That'll be tough for the Warriors, but Brown over near the line makes the catch. Those ones are always scary. It's usually the second baseman that's got the best shot at that baseball, but those fall more times than you would want.
Just a little triangle of death over there.
Shuda, last game's pitcher at the plate. He's got an RBI today on a ground out. And that first pitch was a strike. He hit one towards short. Veach was playing in with the runner at third. Dove and got a glove on it. It's slid right to Brown, who then completed the play. Check swing here. Did he go? And they say no, 1-1.
It's a pretty good looking pitch, whether he went or not.
Alexander looking for a 1-2-3 third inning here. The 1-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. That might not be a strike on some guys, but a tall frame for Shuda. That one's definitely below the letters.
Looking to work here with that 0-2 count.
This one hit towards third. De Freitas able to corral it and throws a strike to Lopez with the stretch at first. A 1-2 inning for Alexander. He's settled into a bit of a groove. Kaskaskia still leads 1-0. Back to the Warriors bats after this.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4 foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4 foot long free.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at stevefaulknerautomotive.com.
Brady Phillips, third inning of work for the Blue Devils. Wabash Valley back to the top of the lineup with Enrico Veach. He's hit by a pitch his first time up, and they could not bring him around to score. It's been the story through the first couple of innings for the Warriors. They've got a couple of base runners, 3 total base runners, but have not got any to come across the plate yet against Brady Phillips. Short in stature left-hander fires the first pitch to Veach. He hammers this one towards right. Going back is Giles near the wall, and he makes the catch.
Good piece of hitting there by Veach. Really barreled the ball into that over into right field. Just a good play.
So Schalmoser, Christensen to the plate now. He flew out to right field his first time up. Been a good outing so far for Brady Phillips, trying to stretch him out as long as they can is Kaskaskia. Christensen goes first pitch swinging as well, hops up to Glennon, and he gets Christensen out at first. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the third.
I heard you were looking for me.
So now to be ready, Schalmoser, who struck out his first time.
You know. I know. Hey, hello.
Lefty on lefty here. Schalmoser takes the first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. So it will not be a 3-pitch inning for Brady Phillips. See if Schalmoser can make him work a little bit here in the third.
Heard us talking about how many pitches they were making him throw and how deep the at-bats were getting, and quickly switched that up here for the top of the third.
That pitch missed outside, 2-0, so Schalmoser ahead in the count. Brady's got plenty of power. And he's ahead in the count here. And that one catches the outside corner, so it's 2-1 now.
Good little frame job there.
Schalmoser old school with no batting gloves look. The 2-1. That one inside. So he's in the driver's seat here. 3 balls, 1 strike with Dubé, the cleanup hitter, on deck. Trying to start a 2-out rally, perhaps. 3-1. Schalmoser hits this one hard into right field for a base hit just past the glove of Glennon.
Phillips definitely missed that pitch there. Catcher was set up outside, and he just left that over the meaty part of the plate.
Can't do that against the Warriors. They'll punish it more times than not, and Schalmoser put a good swing on that baseball. So Dubé to the plate now, the Warriors catcher, struck out swinging his first time up. We'll see Brady Phillips out of the stretch now, and he'll take his time out of the stretch, trying to hold runners. First pitch is swing and a miss. Dubé out in front of that one. Mostly soft stuff from Phillips. Kind of expect that from a guy his stature. He silenced the Warriors so far in this one. Popped up right side, foul territory. Lewis over, has room, and makes the catch. A 3rd-0 put up by Brady Phillips for Kaskaskia. They lead 1-0 heading to the 4th here at Fournier Field.
You're going to love the great deals at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% financing and $7,000 off Ram 1500s or lease a Pacifica for $399 a month. See the deals at stevefaulknerautomotive.com. President's Day savings are at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new Jeep Compass for only $379 a month, or lease a 2026 Wrangler for $359 a month. Save a bunch of Benjamins and go to stevefaulknerautomotive.com.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Back here at Fournier Field, top of the fourth inning, Hayden Alexander. Fourth inning of work for the Warriors. He really settled down after giving up a run in the first inning. He's allowed just one hit, or two hits, excuse me. But one of them was a triple that brought home, that set up Kaskaskia in the first and allowed them to score the only run in the ball game so far. Hayden Bugger at the plate, playing third base in this game for Kaskaskia. He's got the only other hit for the Blue Devils in this game. It was a single also on that first inning, and he was left stranded. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outer half this time from Alexander. Alexander, I believe, a Western Kentucky commit, which is where Coach Rob Fournier coaches now, the namesake of this field. That pitch low and away, 1-1's the count. It's Bugger, Lewis, and Oates do up this inning. Warriors southpaw Alexander with the 1-1. Tapped up the middle, Veach over to his left, and throws a strike to Lopez to get Bugger. Alexander working in a lot of ground balls. He's got 3 strikeouts as well. Lewis, one of those strikeouts back in the first inning. That's how the first ended.
Definitely been making his defense work, but our infield has been responding well. Having his back out there.
That pitch was in there for a strike. Now Veach is as smooth as anybody at shortstop. DeFreitas made a nice play earlier in this game at third. That one is fouled off, 0-2.
Definitely some good hands on the left side of our infield.
Alexander quickly ahead of Chase Lewis here, the big first baseman for the Blue Devils. That pitch is called strike 3. Lewis thought it was high. He's rung up. Now Hayden Alexander in quite the groove now, Selby.
Another strikeout added to his resume today.
He has not given up a hit since the first. He walked the first batter of the second inning, and since then he's sat down all of them in a row. It's 8 in a row put down by him. This one sky towards left. Schaumhoser in the sun. Able to make the catch now. 9 in a row set down by Hayden Alexander. We got ourselves a pitcher's duel going now. Wabash Valley trying to get on the board offensively when we come back.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Well, it's been a pitcher's duel, a couple of left-handers. Alexander on the mound for Wabash Valley, and Brady Phillips back out for his 4th inning of work for the Kaskaskia Blue Devils. Phillips has not given up a run yet. He's put up 3 zeros for Kaskaskia. Giving up a couple of hits and a hit batter, but nothing's come around to score.
He's been taking his time in these at-bats, really going deep in counts, and he's been doing a good job out there on the mound.
It'll be Hernandez, DeFreitas, and Lopez for the Warriors this inning. Hernandez flew out to right field his first time up. Hernandez scores the bunt at the first pitch, and they'll say he offered at it for a strike. Hernandez, his eyes light up there. He can't believe that was the call. He tried to pull back. The home plate umpire says he didn't pull back enough or in time. The 0-1. Hernandez takes it low, 1-1. Each team with 2 hits. Kaskaskia leads 1-0. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Decent cut there.
Not a lot of the Warriors out in front of his pitches, it seems like.
Yeah, Hernandez no different. Having trouble just staying back on the ball.
Phillips shook to this pitch, the 1-2, in the dirt, wanting another chase. Instead, it's an even count.
Phillips didn't seem too happy with himself after that pitch.
When you shake to a pitch, you probably want to execute it. Makes yourself look right. 2-2. Hernandez hits it hard towards short. Bazile stays down on it, and Hernandez is safe at first base. Bazile let that one travel all the way to the lip of the grass, and Hernandez, busting down the line, gets an infield single.
It's an impressive piece of running right there.
Maybe that can be the spark for the Warriors. They've had a couple of base runners, nothing to show for it yet in this game. They get the leadoff hitter on.
Great to have a little extra speed on base, too.
DeFreitas at the plate now, walked his first time up, made it all the way to third base, but did not come in to score. Bugger in near the grass, maybe just in case of a bunt. DeFreitas does square, but pulls back. That breaking ball did not come out of the hand right for Phillips. It stayed way up. Hernandez is 1 for 1 on stolen base opportunities this season. DeFreitas scoring the bunt, pulls back. That's low, 2-0. Now a hitter's count. We'll see if Drake squares around again. He's got good speed himself in the batter's box.
Upright stance.
The 2-0 is high and wide, 3-0. Well, he might show bunt again on a 3-0 pitch, but I'm sure he's taking all the way here.
Might as well. Seems like Phillips is having a little trouble throwing when he's got the bat in front of the glove there.
He does square, pulls back, and it's a strike right down the pipe. So now with 3-1, a hitter's count. We'll see if they're still trying to get the bunt down and play small ball or letting DeFreitas swing away. Phillips checks Hernandez, the 3-1, and that's high and wide, almost to the backstop. And a walk, has 2 on and nobody out for the Warriors.
DeFreitas his second walk there.
Now, that was something against Phillips coming in. 15 innings pitched, 11 walks, higher ratio than he would want. And he's got 2 walks in this game, like you mentioned, both to Drake DeFreitas. So now Argenis Lopez will come up. He had a hard hit single to right field his last time up.
Yeah, he did. That ball was barreled. Warriors definitely looking to make some damage here with runners on first and second with no outs.
Lopez doesn't play a ton because of Owen Cornett, the usual first baseman, but it's a guy with plenty of pop in his bat himself. Corner's in here, expecting another bunt maybe. Lopez does square, gets it down, but foul. The Warriors have struggled early in this game, here into the
Bottom of the fourth inning to score a run, so they're trying to play small ball, move the runners up. Hernandez at second, DeFreitas at first, Lopez at the plate in an 0-1 count. Trying to get a bunt down and move the runners over. Nobody out. The runner stole that time. The ball is bunted foul behind home plate. So that was an interesting look. Lopez squared, and the runners kind of took off with the pitch, almost to ensure that they'd move up.
Defense did not look ready for that move either. Definitely would have been successful.
And Lopez couldn't get it fair, so we'll see if it's a change of plans now with 2 strikes. And Lewis still on the grass at first base. He's not convinced the bunt is off with 2 strikes. It is, and this one's hit hard into left field for a base hit. Hernandez will round third. He will score. Lopez 2 for 2, ties it up 1-1.
Hernandez there scores easily standing up after being rounded base by Biddle.
Hey, well, good thing you didn't get that bunt down, I guess. Of course, we saw back in game 1 where Benny Lehman tried to bunt for a hit, didn't get it down successfully, and then hit a home run.
Definitely going to take that RBI there instead of a bunt down.
So Brown set to come to the plate, but we going to have a mound visit here. This is not the pitching coach this time, but they've not had anybody really warming either in their bullpen. So head coach Custer out there, Mitch Custer, talking it over with his infield and pitcher. Brown hit a home run last game. He struck out his first time up this game. Wouldn't be surprised to see him square a bunt either, as he's got good speed.
Kaskaskia hasn't proved anything on the bunt defense quite yet, so I don't see why we wouldn't keep testing it.
And that may be what the head coach, Mitch Custer, was out talking about with his infield. And they are playing against a bunt here. Lewis in on the grass, as is Bugger at third. Middle infield, more at double play depth with Bazile holding on the runner. DeFreitas at second.
Brown real closed off in his stance here.
Did square momentarily, but pulled back. That pitch almost ran in and hit him. 1 ball, no strike. And Phillips has really started to struggle with command a little bit here.
Especially on his little floater pitch. He's really been letting it get away recently.
Wabash finally tied it up with the Lopez RBI single, trying to take the lead now. And we'll have a pickoff attempt. And back in standing is DeFreitas. So Brown steps back in there for a 1-0 pitch. Brown squares, pulls back, another breaker that missed up outside as well. He was able to spot that breaker through the first 3 innings, having trouble here in the 4th. Here's Brady Phillips. 2 on, still nobody out. A couple of singles and a walk in the inning for the Wabash Valley Warriors. The 2-0 pitch. That one almost runs up and hits Brown. He has to spin away, and it's a 3-0 count. Could it be as simple as him having trouble, the psyche of trying to throw to a bunter?
That's what I was about to say. I know that he's thrown 1 strike at least, but other than that, I don't know if he's thrown any other strikes when a bat is presented in a bunt.
3-0 count here. 2 on, nobody out. Brown pulls back all the way.
He can always pull it off with a 3-0, but, I mean, you're aiming down the middle at that point.
So driver's seat count here for Connor Brown, up 3-1. Could maybe still try to get down the bunt. Could swing away. Phillips set.
Still closed off in his stance.
Pickoff attempt. That one skips in there, but take a nice hop for a Bazile to handle it easily. And he'll call time, run it into his pitcher. DeFreitas leads off second, Lopez off first. A 3-1 count for Brown. Phillips checks the runner, Fires home the 3-1 inside, and the bases will be loaded for Wabash Valley and Logan Marcel.
Still no outs for the Warriors here. Big at bat coming for Logan Marcel.
Well, second walk of the inning, and there's a right-hander warming for Kaskaskia. Second walk of the inning, third of the game for Phillips, who was pretty well lights out through the first 3 innings and is running into a lot of trouble here in the fourth. First pitch to Marcel. That one misses for a ball.
Marcel had a good piece of hitting his last at bat as well. He just happened to hit it right at that center fielder.
Yeah, worked a really nice at bat. Hit it well, but like you mentioned, O'Brien out there didn't have to move much. It was right to him. The 1-0. Marcel takes it up and in for ball 2. That's a pitch that can be called a strike at times, but with as wild as Phillips has been, you're not usually going to get that.
It's also just good count, like awareness there for him. You don't want that pitch when you're already 1-0.
Marcel takes the 2-0 for a strike, 2-1, but still ahead in the count here. With the bases juiced and nobody out, Warriors trying to put up a crooked number with a runner across already in the bottom of the fourth. They've tied it up. Now they're looking to take the lead. Out of the windup, the 2-1 from Phillips. Marcel chops it up the middle. Phillips fires home for 1. That's all they'll get. So the bases will remain loaded with 1 out for the top of the order and Enrico Veach. So Lopez moves up to third. Brown to second. Marcel will go to first base on the fielder's choice. And Veach, who hit one all the way to the wall in right center field last time up before it was caught by Giles. He also was hit by a pitch his first time up. Dangerous hitter, had a monster bomb in the first game. Went first pitch swinging here and swung over the top of it for strike 1.
Like you said there with bases loaded, Veach is a good guy to have up. Coming into these games, he was batting over 450. Definitely somebody who you want at the plate with bases juiced, 1 out.
The Warriors leadoff hitter and shortstop committed to play at Louisville the next level. The 0-1 taken low and away, 1-1. Bases juiced. Lopez at third, Brown at second, and Marcel at first. 1 away here in the bottom of the fourth.
Pretty decent speed all the way around as well.
A 1-1 outside, 2-1. So Phillips falls behind another hitter. Right-hander has been warming in the bullpen for Kaskaskia. See how long they stick with Phillips. 2-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 2-2. Veach didn't like it.
Tough call. That's a tight pitch, especially to make it 2-2.
Big spot here in this game early on. Well, it's the 4th inning in a 7-inning game. We're really in the middle innings now. 2-2. Veach lines this one up the middle, and that is through for a base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes Connor Brown. The throw goes to third base. Sliding in safely is Logan Marcel. Enrico Veach puts the Warriors on top.
Brown scores easily as well. Good piece of hitting there. Way to just poke it up through the middle, getting 2 runs through.
I'm like, baby, how you do? I'm trying to go with you.
And the dangerous hitters continue for Wabash Valley with Connor Christensen now. The runners at the corner, still just 1 out.
Another good batter to have up in this situation. He's been going to the right side all day so far in those last 2 at-bats. Good habit to have when you got a runner on third and 1 out.
It's Marcel at third and Veach at first after his 2-run single. Put the Warriors on top 3-1. Pickoff attempt, Veach back in there. Have not gone to the bullpen yet. Interesting to see how long they want to stretch Phillips here as he's run into trouble. 3 runs across here in the bottom of the fourth, just 1 away. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
He is starting to be able to locate that pitch right there. Looking good on the inside corner.
First base coach for the Warriors all decked out in batting gear now. Sign of the inning that the Warriors have had, but they're looking for more. The 0-1. Runner goes and the bunt gets down. Runner breaks for home and everybody will be safe.
Beautiful bunt right there.
So Christensen deadens the ball right in front of home plate as Marcel was breaking for home. Phillips couldn't field it cleanly. Everybody's safe. 4-1 now, Warriors. Still just 1 away and 2 on for the heart of the order coming up.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,000.
So Veach to second and Christensen at first.
Two on for the lefty.
Sean Moser takes a breaking ball up high for a ball. He smoked a single his last time up to right field. And once again, they're sticking with Phillips, trying to get as much out of them as they can in the second game of a doubleheader. Long look from Phillips, the 1-0. Runners take off for third, throw down, and he is out at third base. Caught stealing is Enrico Veach.
Good speed, just not quite in time.
So it'll be 2 down now and 1 runner at first with Connor Christensen. And a 1-1 count for Brady Schaumoser. That pitch was a called strike. The Warriors run into an out. Phillips trying to get out of this inning. The 1-1. Schaumoser a big cut but misses 1-2. One on and 2 out. 4 across the inning for the Warriors, looking for more. The 1-2. Schaumoser, a line drive into right field, another base hit for Brady. Christensen will round second and dig for 3. He'll be in standing, and it'll be runners at the corners with 2 down for Dubé.
Ball was smoked, but it kind of makes you wonder why we didn't take off for second when we took off for third. You know, we're getting 2 bases on that piece of hitting. If he would have been standing on second base there, we probably have another run across the board.
That is a really big thing to think about. That could hold against the Warriors, but right now they lead 4-1, and they've chased the starter, Brady Phillips, out of this game. He put up zeros in the first 3. 4 have come across in the 4th. Warriors still threatening for more. We'll take a break and tell you about the new pitcher when we come back.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th foot-long free.
4 foot long's free. Fix my fibula later.
4th foot long's free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th foot long's free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank!
4 foot long's free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th foot long free.
New pitcher is number 24, Carter Harrington for Kaskaskia, a right-hander. He's got a 4.50 ERA on the season through 4 appearances. This is his 5th appearance. He's thrown 6 innings, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, giving up 5 runs, just 3 of them though aren't. Cameron Dubé, the catcher for the Warriors, will greet him.
He's had a tough couple last at-bats. I'm sure he's definitely looking to do some damage here, especially right now with 2 outs.
He struck out his first time up, popped out into foul territory on the first base side his second time up back in the third. He is the 9th Warrior to come to the plate this inning. They've hit around.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this will be his third at bat coming up with 2 outs, though. Let's see if he can produce this time.
Runners at the corners and 2 down. Warriors trying to score more here in the bottom of the 4th. Scored 4 already. Harrington's first pitch, breaker in there for a strike. Dubé just kind of stares at the umpire.
Not happy about that call for sure.
You know, he's a catcher. He's got to try to work on the umpire. Say, I want that call too for my pitchers. Open stance, bat on the shoulder. Runner takes out for second. Another breaking ball. They'll throw down, and in standing up with a stolen base is Brady Schaumoser. A little unorthodox there, but gets out of a force at second, and a base hit could score 2 now. The pitch missed, so it's a 1-1 count. Dubé with a chance to do more damage here with 2 outs. Harrington's 1-1. Up and away, 2-1. It's really unorthodox all the way around. Schaumoser kind of a late break on that, and then obviously in standing. Oates behind the plate kind of pump faked because he wasn't sure whether he should throw through or not with a runner at third base. Ends up just as a normal steal at second. The 2-1. Dubé takes it low, 3-1 in the driver's seat. First base is open. Leandro Hernandez on deck. Started this inning with a single, eventually came around to score.
Good place to be. Cleanup hitter, 3-1 count.
Harrington, a freshman, Rennie, just into the game. 3-1 pitch. This one skied towards right. Giles going back, has room, and makes the catch. Wabash Valley puts up a 4 spot. They lead 4-1. After 4, we head to the 5th year at Fournier Field.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely. And we're protected and you're protected that way.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Well, Hayden Alexander now pitching with a lead after the Warriors put up 4 in the bottom of the 4th. He really settled into a groove. He's set down 9 in a row. He had to sit for quite a while there. It was a long inning offensively for Wabash Valley. We'll see if that has any effect on him here as he starts the top of the 5th.
Looking to continue that streak here.
Zane Giles, who caught the last out of the bottom of the 4th, leads off the top of the 5th here. Struck out looking his first time up. That pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. 4 strikeouts on the day for Alexander on the bump. There's just 1 walk. Giving up 2 hits. This one hit up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. Giles leads off the 5th with a base knock. It's the bottom of the order with Giles there. Now Mello and Glennon on deck. 7, 8, 9 hitters. Mello struck out swinging his first time up.
Giles puts an end to the 9 in a row set down streak. We'll see if Alexander can start a new one here.
Good little piece of hitting there, just squeaking the ball up the middle.
First pitch, a tad high to Mello. Shorter guy, it's above the letters on him. The 1-0 pitch, that one up and in, 2-0. 5:21 now here in Fournier Field in Mount Carmel. Running out of daylight, trying to get the second of 2 games in here today. The 2-0 runs in, and it's 3-0. Been a beautiful day for baseball that will be bookended by rain. There's rain leading up to today, last couple of days, and might rain tomorrow as well. That's why this game got moved up. 3-0 is a strike on the outer half. Make it 3-1. Third game of this series will be played at Kaskaskia on Sunday, pending the weather. 3-1. Inside, Mello works a walk, and the first 2 have reached in the 5th for the Blue Devils. So now the 9-hole hitter, second baseman Mason Glennon, will come up, but first, Aaron Biddle will head out to the mound to talk things over with Hayden Alexander. Appears there has been somebody warming the bullpen for Wabash Valley, so we'll see if this is it for Alexander. Biddle's not asked for the ball just yet. Set down 9 in a row between the 2nd and 4th inning. First 2 have reached here in the 5th.
Still got a decent lead to work with here, 4-1. Probably going to leave him out there for a little bit more time, see if he can find his cool, find his rhythm.
And Biddle back to the dugout. No pitching change here. So Alexander will work against Glennon with 2 on, nobody out. First pitch to Glennon. Glennon squares to bunt, pulls back that pitch up high for a ball.
Charles out there at second base trying to give him hints on where the pitch is coming in at.
Lopez at first crashes in on the bunts. That pitch up high as well, 2-0. Saw that last game. Cornette at first. Wabash Valley want the first baseman to crash in to try to possibly get the lead runner at third. It's a tough play to pull off. 2-0. Glennon gets the bunt down. Alexander comes in. Instead, it's Dubé that takes it. His only play is to first. That's the first out of the inning, but 2 in scoring position now for the top of the order of the Blue Devils. So Glennon does his job. O'Brien at the plate. He swung at the first pitch each of his first 2 times up this game. To start off the game, he popped out to second, and last time on the first pitch, he grounded to Veach at short. And swings at the first pitch here as well, but Alexander pulled the string, got him to swing over it. The corners play about even with their bags, respectively. Infield back, swing and a miss on that as well. Alexander up 0-2 over O'Brien. O'Brien, a switch hitter, batting right-handed against the lefty Alexander. The 0-2. Outside. Wabash Valley looks content to give up a run in exchange for an out here on a ground ball. When you got a 3-run lead, you can afford to do that. The 1-2, up high, 2-2. Outfield is straight away. Wind still going plenty hard in the outfield. You can see the flag out there in center field. 2-2. Breaking ball, Alexander couldn't get him to chase that one, so the count goes from 0-2 to 3-2. The Bazile on deck and first base open. Two on in scoring position with one away. A 3-2 payoff pitch. Rang him up. Strike three called on the inside corner. O'Brien was taken off for first base. The umpire had other ideas.
O'Brien just can't believe it, but that was a pretty pitch right there.
Fifth strikeout of the day for Hayden Alexander on the bump.
And another one looking.
And a big one there. Gets the second out of the inning, so two in scoring position, but now you can just focus on the hitter. Bazile who steps in, who's popped out and tripled. First pitch swing, he taps it up the middle. Veach charges, scoops it, fires to first, and it's a strike. Hayden Alexander pitches around the jam, puts up a 0. Wabash Valley still leads 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the fifth.
This is no ordinary cup. This Scooter's coffee cup was served with a genuine so good to see you again smile. This cup has a little boost of energy just for you. This cup came with extra whip for good luck.
We lost!
You'll get them next time. This Scooter's coffee cup was made by your favorite barista for her favorite customer. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scoot on around.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Wabash Valley leads 4-1 and trying to add on here in the bottom of the fifth as they'll come to the bats. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15 YouTube alongside me, Selby Patberg, the Wabash Valley softball team. How's the softball team doing so far?
We're not too shabby. We've been struggling just a little bit, trying to figure out our pitching situation. We had two of our pitchers go down with elbow issues, so really just trying to build off of that. We only had two for our first couple weekends, so it was definitely tough, but our pitcher, Olivia Himmerly, has really been pulling through for us and putting in a lot of innings.
Peller goes first pitch swinging and missing as he bats here in place of Leandro Hernandez. Against the right-hander, Harrington back out after coming on in relief in the fourth. And strike two to Peller. It's the best time to be a Warriors Athletics fan right now. We got baseball and softball going on, and the basketball region tournament's coming up towards the end of this week, starting next week. Lots of to be excited about for Warriors Athletics.
And our conference play starts up for us next week, and we are all pretty excited.
And a late strike three call from the umpire. Decided that was close enough, and Peller down on 3 pitches. DeFreitas to the plate. He's walked both times to the dish. And a pitch inside for a ball. That pitch low, 2-0 to DeFreitas. DeFreitas had 18 walks coming into the games today. That pitch called a strike to make it 2-1.
Definitely a little stretch there. Catcher didn't even really make an attempt to frame that one. A 2-1 pitch, low and in, 3-1. I wouldn't be
extremely surprised if that and the Peller strike 3 call, as well as maybe even the one against Kaskaskia in the top half, has something to do with the fact that we are running out of daylight here in Mount Carmel.
I almost guarantee it.
3-1 is too tall, and DeFreitas has come to the plate 3 times and has walked each time.
On that topic, that was a sketchy pitch to take when that zone has expanded the way that it has. Easy to take when you're 3-1, though.
Well, Lopez has had quite the game at the plate. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles, and his last one drove home a run. It tied up the game, and DeFreitas is picked off at first base, and they cannot believe it over there. And again, I could have something to do with the lack of time left before we run out of daylight. So DeFreitas out, picked off at first base.
Kaskaskia is definitely excited that that walk now means nothing, and they get an extra out of it.
So 2 down in the inning, and nobody on all of a sudden for Argenis Lopez. It was a close call, and he may have been out, but I think at that point the tie was not going to the runner with the sun going down here at Fournier Field.
Lopez has had some good at-bats this game, though.
A couple of hard line drive base hits, one to right, one to left, and he takes that pitch inside for a ball.
Really barreling up balls today.
And Lopez calls time. And now he will step back in there against Carter Harrington. Harrington came in for one batter in the 4th and got Dubé to fly out to right field. This one is chopped towards third, and they call it a fair ball. And now they change it to foul as he notices that Lopez cannot even get out of the box because he fouled it off his foot.
Kaskaskia's dugout not too happy about that.
Yeah, well, he called it a fair ball initially, and, Lopez was in the box, and I was again going to say, well, didn't give Lopez the benefit of the doubt because of the time left in this game, and then he changed his call to foul. At that point, either way, one side was not going to be happy with what the call ended up being.
Definitely.
So a hurtful strike 2 to the foot of Lopez. Strike 1, rather. 1-1's the count. Harrington out of the stretch. And that pitch inside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Harrington has really been missing that inside pitch a lot recently.
Looks into Oates for the sign and comes set. Lopez swings and hits the 2-1 foul on the left field line. Pitch was in on his hands. He muscled out there a decent way over the head of the third baseman, but it landed foul. So an even count, 2-2. And he'll step back in there. Looking for a 3-hit day. Harrington set the 2-2. Lopez takes it up high, full count.
Another deep at bat for the Warriors. They've been doing such a good job of that this game.
Connor Brown in the on-deck circle for the Warriors. Trying to win the second game of the doubleheader after dropping their first to Kaskaskia. 3-2 payoff pitch. Lopez hits it towards right. Coming in is Giles near the foul line, and he makes the catch. He can cover a lot of ground out there. He's played a nice right field. The Warriors can't get anything there. They still lead 4-1. We head to the top of the 6th here at Fournier Field.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and it also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Not too. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Back here, top of the 6th inning of a 7-inning game 2 of this doubleheader, and Hayden Alexander back out for his 6th inning of work. Gave up a run in the first after a triple from the second batter of the game, who then came around to score on a ground out, and since then, Hayden Alexander has been nails. Faces the middle of the lineup here, and that is a 58-footer, we'll call it. Bounces over Dubé for ball 1 to Daniel Schuda.
I think if it gets too dark, they'll suspend the game.
And the 1-0 in there for a strike. We're getting word from Mark Richardson, who's very official, by the way, that if the game gets too dark, they'll suspend the game. This one lined into left center field. That's down for a hit. Schuda looks to have some wheels. He'll dig for 2. Throw comes in from Marcel, not in time. And a double for Schuda to start the 6th.
Well-barreled ball and absolutely just dug that out. As soon as he made contact, he was looking 2. Rounded first hard and made it all the way.
So I assume that would mean that on Sunday when they head to Kaskaskia, they would finish this game and then start the 3rd game of the series. Well, we've got a couple of innings to play here, so we'll see if we run into that issue. 4-1 ball game, Warriors on top, but Schuda on second after the leadoff double, and one of their best position players, Bugger, at the dish. First pitch swing, he pops this one up towards right. That one is foul. Lopez was kind of caught lacking there, late to break to it, but landed foul, no harm done, just a strike. So an 0-1 count on Hayden Bugger, who singled and grounded to short.
It's cold outside, but feels phenomenal. Getting a little chilly for me. Really? Didn't take much. It's a little sticky up here, I feel like.
The 0-1. Bugger pops this one up a mile high into center field. Marcel's got a beat on it, makes the catch for our number 1.
Ball was just hit a mile in the air.
That would have been maybe trickier in game 1, the sun setting here in Mount Carmel. Nice shaded and easier for Marcel that time to spot the baseball. New hitter here. It'll be Austin Gray.
Good little lefty-righty matchup coming up.
And Gray's got that stance where he has his hands so low out in front of him. And that pitch inside, the umpire thought about calling it a strike. Didn't. I don't think it was really that close anyway. The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Hack by number 10 out there.
Alexander is set with a 1 on and 1 out and a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Chased again, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
What is that, Alexander throw? How many pitches? What's he got?
I think he's got 4. Fastball, slider, changeup, and a bigger curveball.
The 1-2. This one lined up the middle and past Veach into center for a base hit, and they will hold the runners. So Schuda stays at third. You don't think they're trying to get this game suspended, do you?
I mean, From the looks of that, you almost have to think that they are. Either that or that runner over at third has no speed at all.
Yeah, he hustled for that double. That ball kind of, again, we've talked about earlier today, with all the rain this week, the ball kind of dies in the grass in the outfield with the rain and the mud. And that was definitely a chance to score. They held up Shuda at third. And we might have a new pitcher here for the Warriors. Looks like we will. Trying to hang on to a 4-1 lead here in the top of the sixth of the 7-inning game. We'll go to the bullpen, and we'll take a break and tell you about it on the other side.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Fall in love with your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 up to $8,700 off, or a 2025 Bronco with up to $5,000 off. Love your new Ford. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th footlong free.
4 footlongs free. Fix my fibula later.
4th footlongs free. Finish flirting with Philip.
4th footlongs free! Now stop focusing on that flock of fire-breasted flower peckers, Frank.
4 footlongs free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4th footlong free.
New pitcher for the Warriors, number 11, Brennan Mullen, a right-hander who's made 6 appearances on the season. Or this will be his 6th appearance, excuse me. He's thrown 12 innings so far to a 6.00 ERA. 18 strikeouts to 4 walks, though, in those 12 innings is a decent ratio. We'll have runners at the corners and 1 out. I believe it's a pinch runner at first base. Number 1, Gabe Schlemmy, and Shuda at third. Oates, the catcher, at the plate. 0 for 2 today. Or 0 for 1, rather. That pitch missed inside. He walked his first time up in the second. After that, Alexander had sat down 9 in a row from then on, ran into some trouble in the 5th, pitched around it. Started the 6th and has left Mullen into the ball game. Sidewinder in there for a strike, 1-1. Mullen out of Cincinnati, Ohio. The 1-1. Inside, almost hit Oates, 2-1. Well, sidearm pitcher, left a couple to the arm side.
See if he keeps his pattern here, inside, outside, inside.
Takes a deep breath, the 2-1. Swing and a miss, blow it by him, 2-2.
And he does, goes outside again. Good little pitch sequence there. Hard to keep up with as a batter when you're coming in and out like that.
Shuda at third, who doubled on a single from the pinch hitter Gray. Now the pinch runner Schlemmy at first base. 1 out and a 2-2 count for the catcher Oates. That pitch outside had plenty of movement. Couldn't catch the corner. Full count. The 1 away, we'll see if the runner at first, Schlemmy, takes off with the 3-2 pitch. Giles is on deck. Just a 3-1 ball game. Kaskaskia, their biggest threat of the game. 3-2 payoff. This one skied into left field. Schaumoser going back near foul territory. And that one will land foul over near the wall. And they'll do it again.
Long strike for Oates.
They're just out in front of that one. Mullen trying to put him away.
Swing like that, he could tie this game up here.
One had plenty of distance, but it was well foul. Another payoff pitch. This one hit towards short. Veach backhands, fires to second for one, picked out by Brown to get the lead runner at second. Shuda does come home to score, but they traded out for a run. So fielder's choice there. Really nice play by Veach, ranging to his right, and then an even better play by Brown, patrolling the second base bag to pick that one out and save an out. So now a pinch hitter for Giles. It'll be Colton Webb, left-handed swinger.
I don't think so. I mean, I think they're gonna try to finish it. Yeah.
All of it?
It's only a 7.
I know it's a 7-inning game, but
I think if we can get out of this
it'd be great if they can finish.
pretty quick.
Mullen a long look. First pitch to Webb is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. So Oates at first after the fielder's choice. Shuda came home to score to make it a 4-2 game. The Warriors down to 4 outs to get left in this game. Happy to trade that run for an out. This one hit hard towards second. Brown stays down on it and fires to first to get out Webb. Kaskaskia gets one back. The Warriors still lead 4-2 heading to the bottom of the 6th.
One of the things we want all of our customers to make sure of is that if you do install a generator, make sure that you have a properly functioning transfer switch. And a transfer switch will make sure that the generator is disconnected from utility service, and that protects your equipment and also protects all of our crews working on the line. If a generator is not hooked up correctly, it can send power back through that transformer, and then it can be high voltage in a dangerous situation.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Well, back here on News Channel 15 YouTube, an anticlimactic finish to this long day of baseball. They're saying that it's getting too dark here. We're inclined to agree. So they will finish the bottom of the 6th and then the 7th on Sunday at Kaskaskia. So no more baseball to be played here today. The game will be suspended with Wabash Valley on top 4-2 heading to the bottom of the 6th. And that's where it'll be when they pick it back up on Sunday at Kaskaskia, and then they'll play the 3rd game of that series on Sunday as well at Kaskaskia. So Wabash Valley dropped game 1 to Kaskaskia, the opening conference game, 13-11 in a high-scoring affair. This one more of a pitcher's duel. Wabash Valley up 4-2 heading to the bottom of the 6th. And this game will be suspended and played on Sunday, so I'll be looking out to Warrior Athletics, social medias, and things like that to keep an eye on how this game finishes as well as how the game Sunday goes. So after a long day of baseball, for Evan putting us on the stream and helping us out there, Selby